This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
And a very good evening and welcome to Arnold Field in Sonoma, where tonight we have the California Collegiate League opener, the first in franchise history. It's the visiting Walnut Creek Crawdads taking on your Sonoma Stompers. Crawdads coming off a 19-3 victory over the Solano Mudcats yesterday. They are 3-0 on the season. The Stompers also 3-0 on the campaign. One of these teams is going to have to give here this evening. Hello, everyone. Michael Bearwalt here. Joining me, Tyler Reynolds. And Tyler, thanks for jumping on. And you just got to love baseball in the summertime. It's a little bit warm, but, hey, that's baseball weather.
Oh, I love it. I love the weather here in California. I'm actually from Indiana myself, so it's a little drier out here. So you actually feel the temperature. If it's 90 degrees, it's actually 90 degrees.
Daniel Smith taking his warm-up tosses for the Stompers. He was very good. Got the start on opening day, going 3 innings, allowing a run on 2 hits. Walked 1, struck out 6 in those 3 innings. And he's going to look to continue that against a Crawdads lineup, as I mentioned, coming off a 19-3 win over the Solano Mudcats last night. They brought out the bats, particularly late in that game. As you see on your screen there, the wind kind of blowing out toward right center field at the moment, as indicated by the flag out there. And warm evening here. Ball's going to be flying, and see what happens. You know, these first couple balls that are elevated. Let's see what kind of carry the ball has in the ballpark tonight. So the Crawdads, they defeated the West Coast Kings in their first game on Monday, 6-2. Beat the Bay Area Force 13-4 on Tuesday, and then defeated the Mudcats 19-3 on Wednesday, yesterday at Vanden High School in Fairfield. Stompers will be at the Solano Mudcats Sunday. That'll be their first road game of the season after 6 straight to start the season at home. Of course, had the rain out on Sunday night. That's going to be made up on July 21st, but still 6 home games to start the season. Got some new players in the lineup as well. Noah Rabin playing third base, Tucker McEnroe in left, and the DH Jacob Weiss out of the University of Pacific. So got some new faces in the lineup as Coleman Schmidt will stand in for the Crawdads. And we are just about ready to go. So Schmidt is ready. Smith is ready. And let's do it from Sonoma. First pitch bounces in front of the plate. And that's how this game gets started. We're starting at 6:08 p.m. And the game time temperature is an even 88 degrees.
He's got the first pitch out of the way. It's the jitters. Okay, now you can settle in and start getting some outs. Getting some outs right here.
And a full slate of games throughout the league. We'll be keeping you up to date throughout the night as Schmidt pops this one up in the infield. Rabin, the third baseman, coming in. And it's actually going to be the pitcher, Daniel Smith, making the catch for out number 1. Usually, as a pitcher yourself, you kind of give way to the infielders on that one, but there's certainly some times where you're just more happy taking it yourself.
Personally, I try and stay out of the way as much as possible, make them do the work for me so I can conserve energy, but that came back right to him.
So Brian Duroff will now stand in. And Smith deals in a strike. Stompers' last game was against the Petaluma Lakehorns on Saturday. They won that game 7-0. Brought out the bats early in that one. They're up 6-0 after the 3rd inning. As there's another strike, it catches the inside half.
See, I told you after that first pitch, he's settling in, he's throwing strikes, he's getting outs. You just keep going, keep going.
Schmidt 9 for 17 so far in the campaign. That's a .529 average. Pair homers, 7 RBIs. That's a slider, fouled back. Kind of a warm, muggy day. Clouds covering almost the entirety of the sky. See some blue out beyond the right field fence.
Could also be that fog rolling in, too. You never know how much fog is going to come in.
And misses upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Smith ahead in the count. And that's picked by Gallagher. Count evens up at 2-2. Smith out of Ukiah High School. 60 2/3 career high school innings. Pitched to the tune of a 4.38 ERA. 72 strikeouts, 31 walks in those 60 2/3. As Smith goes full here.
Trying to throw that slider to the outside, trying to make him chase it, trying to get him out front on that front foot. Let's see where he goes here.
That one's fouled, and that's going to get over towards the parking lot. Another payoff pitch coming from Smith. That one's in the air, down the line again. Dakota Duffalo giving chase, and he's going to lay out but not make the catch, and so we'll do another 3-2. Nice effort by Dakota Duffalo. Back in the lineup, was hit in the head in his first at-bat, the leadoff hitter on opening day. Fortunately took one up near the noggin and had to come out of the game. Actually stayed in the game and then came out after that first inning, and is playing for the first time in about 7 days.
Well, he made a long run for that one. I was pretty sure he was going to get to it, but just out of his reach for sure. Made a great effort.
Smith working from the first base side of that pitcher's rubber. Trying to retire Duroff. Check swing. Did he go? No appeal. They're going to ask. Yes, he did. Duroff was 3/4 of the way down to first and finally gets rung up. A lot of the fans thought he went around. It was a late appeal by Gallagher behind the plate, but he gets the punch out.
Personally, I thought he did, but of course you got to appeal to the umpires.
We got a 3-man crew here in CCL play, so it's nice to have both umpires down the third and first base lines. They'll be alternating spots behind the pitcher's mound with runners on base as Ryan Ellis swings and misses. One and one. Around the league tonight, the Healdsburg Prune Packers with a 2-0 lead over the Solano Mudcats. That's in the 5th. Just underway in Compton, it's the Foresters leading the Academy Barons 2-0. And one non-league game as that one's ripped, but Kopp makes the catch to end the inning. We'll tell you about that other game when we come back. So a 1-2-3 frame to start for Daniel Smith. Stompers coming to bat. You're watching Sonoma Stompers baseball on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707 933-1515 or by visiting schongroup.com.
Jackson Castillo stands in and takes a strike. Castillo off to a good start to the season, hitting .364. He takes ball one. Castillo takes, and the count 2-1. Left-handed hitter. Had a great game on Saturday against the Leghorns. Started a couple of those run-scoring rallies off. Had a couple RBIs as well. Ryan Fleming on the mound for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, making his first appearance of the young season. Castillo in the air to left field, hit well. Brown racing over, and he's going to make the catch for out number one. Had to run a long way and tracks it down. So one gone for Max Handren. Handren off to a blistering start. .636 on the campaign he's hitting. 7 hits and 11 at-bats. Went 4 for 5 on Saturday, drove in a couple runs. That one's hit in the air down the left field line. Again, Brome racing over, and he can't get that one. It's a fair ball. It's going to run into the corner. Handren on his way to second, and he is going to have a double. So Max Handren just keeps on keeping on. That's now make it 8 hits and 12 at-bats now for Handren. And that'll bring in Davis Kopp.
Now back, first baseman, Davis Kopp.
Kopp off to a bit of a slow start so far. Didn't play in the game on Saturday. And he takes a strike. Kopp down in the count 0-2. So Kopp down in the count 0-2. Handren on second. And a slider just missed. Tried to go on the inner half. And the count 1-2. Kopp foul tips that one into the glove Donnelly behind the plate, down on strikes for out number 2. That'll bring up Jacob Weiss. Weiss out of the University of Pacific, getting his first at bat as a Stomper. Handren still on second. They're playing Weiss way off the line in left field. Same situation in right. There's a strike.
Right here, you want to hit it through that right hole on the right side of the infield through first and second. Get him in.
Second baseman Potts holding on Handren rather closely. So that big hole on the right side. And it's 0-2. Handren doubled with 1 out. Since then a strikeout, now an 0-2 count on Weiss. Fleming trying to keep the Stompers off the scoreboard, and he does successfully on a nice slider. And that'll end the inning. So no runs on a hit, 1 left. We've played 1, no score. You're watching Stompers Baseball on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
No score, top of the second. Daniel Smith had a 1-2-3 top of the first. And he'll face the heart of the Crawdad order, starting with Jacob Craig, Ryan Brome, and Matt King, 4, 5, and 6. Smith had a strikeout in that top of the first and had Ryan Ellis lined out to Davis Comp. And as we get ready to start the second inning, Tyler, I know you're still playing some baseball, doing some pitching, and just how do pitchers decide? I see Daniel Smith usually works from the first base side of the rubber. How do pitchers, decide that? Like, what's a determining factor in terms of where to work from?
Most of the time, it's a comfortability thing. It's got to be comfortable on the mound.
Do you see a common thread with right-handers working from the first base side or lefties from the third base side, or vice versa? Or is it, like you said, just
It's
unique?
just being comfortable. I work from the first base side. It hides more of the ball as I'm throwing it.
And you're a lefty, so.
I am a lefty.
I know I've always kind of thought that was interesting. You don't really see him work from the middle of the rubber. You pick one side or the other.
Usually, yeah.
1-2 the count on Craig. Rawhide recovering from his loss on the base paths.
Needs to get on that treadmill a little more.
Yeah, got to get him over at Sonoma Fit. Beautiful pitch from Smith as he records his second strikeout. And there's one away. That'll bring up Ryan Brome. Brome, left-handed hitter. Krieg in that at-bat before was hitting 6 of 13 to start the campaign. Stompers outfield playing him pretty straight up, although McEnroe off the line and left, but it doesn't matter, as that one's in the right field. 4 a 1-out single.
Next up for the Crawdads, shortstop.
And that'll bring in Matt King.
Getting some love from Rawhide up here in the booth.
Rawhide making an appearance in the press box. Again, got to get Rawhide to win at least one race this year. I don't know. We'll see if that happens. King stands in, takes ball 1. In first CCL game, Stompers joined the California Collegiate League back in October. Were previously tenants of the Pacific Association. As an independent pro league, and after the 2019 season, the San Rafael Pacifics left and joined the Pecos League, which is a more regional league, teams in Tucson and out of the state. Actually have a team in Martinez and now a team in Santa Rosa. The Santa Rosa Scuba Divers, I believe they are.
Really?
And the Pacific Association has essentially dissolved. I haven't heard any plans about what the Vallejo Admirals are doing or the Napa Silverados, and after the Stompers left that league, it kind of changed everything. Stompers now playing collegiate ball and are off to a good start. King ahead in the count 2-1.
He's got to take some time to tuck in his shirt. I had that problem growing up because I'm so long and lanky. I'm 6'2", and I always got full extension, so I needed to tuck in my jersey every pitch in high school, and I would try to warn umpires before it happened, because it did happen pretty much every pitch or every other pitch.
Foul tips it into the glove of Gallagher, and the count 2-2.
Nice little challenge fastball right there. Put it right down the middle, see if he hits it.
Smith working from the stretch, the 2-2. Breaking ball, fouled and out of play.
On that pitch right there, it was a very good pitch, but he wanted that a little more outside. Try and get him to chase it. At the very least, get a little ground ball for a double play to end the inning.
Two, foul tipped into the glove of Gallagher again. That's a strikeout. Third already for Smith. 2 down in the inning. Then I'll bring up the catcher, Joey Donnelly. Stompers 3-0 on the season. First time they've done that since 2017. That year they started 5-0. And I mentioned the strikeouts by Smith. He has 3 already. Stomper pitching has struck out 40 batters throughout the first 3 games of the season. And there's a strike.
First pitch strikes will always get you outs.
Donnelly, just 7 at-bats, has 3 hits, has driven in 3 runs so far this season. Left-handed batter, Castillo played him straight up in center. That's in the dirt, skips away from Gallagher. And that'll allow Broom to move up on the wild pitch. Now the Crawdads with a runner in scoring position for the first time tonight. Just underway here in Sonoma. Smith. 1-1. Fouled. And he's ahead in the count 1-2. Now with the runner on second, we don't have pitch comm here in the CCL as they do in the major leagues. How does that affect, changing the signs and changing the sequence?
Well, usually if you're a starter, you're usually talking with the catcher before the game. First sign, second sign, third sign, whatever combination you want to go with, as long as you guys are on the same page.
See if Smith can get another strikeout. That one's in the air to center. Castillo coming in now, and he runs it down to make the catch. So Smith strands a runner at second after the one-out single. And we head to the bottom of the second. Still no score here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
My phone's in that automatic negative. How do you get it out of negative? You know?
Negative.
It's like you know how it's like reverse? You know how like with the old ones you could like flip it up
Yeah.
and it would do it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to do it now.
Ah.
We'll figure it out.
First pitch to Tucker McEnroe is a strike. 5-6-7 for the Stompers, McEnroe, Gallagher, and Duffalo. He takes count even at 1-1. No score, one hit apiece. Ryan Fleming out of Sacramento State on the bump for the Crawdads. He fires in a strike. Fleming in 19 appearances with the Sac State Hornets, pitched 22 innings. Went 2-2, 23 strikeouts in those 22 innings, an 8.18 ERA.
That ERA is sometimes a little questionable because if guys don't have very many innings, their ERA will skyrocket pretty quickly.
13 walks in those 22 innings. McEnroe up the middle into center field. So a screamer out of the outfielder from Texas A&M Corpus Christi as he gets aboard. Stompers with the leadoff man on, and that'll bring in Jack Gallagher.
He put that ball right back up the middle, right at the pitcher. Pitcher kind of got scared for a second, defending himself, but luckily it was to his left, and it was just past him, right back up the middle. He squared that ball up pretty well.
So here's Gallagher, the catcher.
Yeah,
Gallagher fouls it. Gallagher on the season. Just 1 hit and 7 at-bats. But has drawn a team-leading 6 walks. So that on-base percentage looking pretty good. That's ball 3. Back pick to first. McEnroe back easily. So hitters count for the catcher, Jack Gallagher. Dakota Duffalo out of Utah waits on deck. Gallagher is going to play his ball at UC Davis starting next season. Spent a couple years with Santa Rosa Junior College. Actually, originally committed to Chico State out of high school. And then after the COVID pandemic kind of changed everything, came back to SRJC. 3-2 the count. With nobody out, see if they send McEnroe here if he holds at first. He goes. Slider is taken for ball 4, so it won't matter. The throw does go into center field, and McEnroe is going to go to third. So you put the wheels in motion. Good things happen if you're the Stompers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was going to send him anyway earlier in the count, but you want to get the pitcher more innings or more pitches into his count. So we'll get him going first and third. Nobody out. Looking pretty good right now.
So here is Dakota Duffalo playing for the first time since opening night and was scaringly hit in the head. His first at bat as a leadoff hitter. Ended up staying in the game, ran the bases, and then after the first inning was taken out, and he told manager Zach Pace as that gets behind the catcher, Gallagher up to second easily on the wild pitch.
Yeah, it was.
Came out of the game, told manager Zach Pace that he didn't remember how he got to the dugout after that first inning, and so that was when Pace pulled the plug on Duffalo. Actually had to throw Daniel Moorhead, a pitcher, out there in the outfield to play the rest of that game. He ended up recording a hit. Hey, pitchers can hit, right, Tyler?
Pitchers are athletes. I've always said it, and I will always say it till the day I die. Pitchers are athletes. You just have to give us a chance.
Well, 2 runners in scoring position for Duffalo and a 2-0 count. And Stompers with a pair of hits on the evening. Looking to crack the scoreboard. Duffalo, high chopper, foul.
Right here, you're looking for some green, getting 2 runs in early in the game. Let your pitcher breathe a little easier.
Mikey Bell on deck. And Duffalo trying to get the job done here. Corners up for the Crawdads, and that pitch just missed. Maybe inside, and a 3-1 count.
That was pretty close in my opinion. That was pretty close. Too close to take, but umpire rules over everything.
And now that completely changes the at-bat. Instead of 2-2, it's now 3-1. Good news for the Stompers. That's Duffalo, high chopper. That's not going to get a run home. Throw to first is in the dirt, but picked out by Duroff at first. So Duffalo is retired on the 5-3. Big out for Fleming, and that'll bring in Mikey Bell.
Still same approach if you're the hitter. Trying to find some green, get it through the infield, get 2 runs in. Still trying to help your ball club out.
Bell 3 hits and 12 at-bats to start the season. One out in the inning. Still a pair of runners in scoring position. That wind has picked up, blowing out towards right field. Inside, nearly got him. It's 1-0. McEnroe on first. Gallagher on, McEnroe on third, Gallagher on second, and the count even at 1-1. Stompers scored 6 times in the first 3 innings on Saturday. Trying to crack the scoreboard here in the bottom of the second. Corners again up for Walnut Creek, and the count 2-1. Something up the middle, preferably hitting the outfield grass at some point. A wild pitch, an error, something.
Anything can happen.
Bell fouls it into the parking lot, 2-2. Playing him way off the line in left. Brome, the left fielder. Same thing in right. That's Benchashan.
They're playing pretty straight away, except for the corners are off the line about, I would say, probably about 5 steps in towards center. You're just trying to find some green.
And depth-wise, about even with the bag. Maybe a step in front when it's all said and done. Well, strikeout situation for Fleming. On the ground to third. Here comes McEnroe. Throw to the plate is in time, and McEnroe is out. So the Stompers have the contact play going. Trying to get a run across. Gallagher stays at second. Reaching is Mikey Bell on the fielder's choice. They score that a 5-2 fielder's choice in the scorebook. Bell reaches. And here's Noah Rabin. Left-handed hitter trying to pick up Gallagher at second. That's on the ground to short. Bobbled, and he may just do that. Gallagher going to round third. He is going to score up to third as Bell. So the Stompers catch a break on the E6, and the Stompers are on the board. Was right at him, and the shortstop King just got a bad hop. And Stompers do end up getting that run home. 1-0, and we flip our lineup card over to the top for Jackson Castillo.
And it was right to him. I think he pulled up his glove just a little bit early. Hit off his shin right into center field. It was a strong hit.
So runners at the corners now, still 2 gone. Castillo takes a strike, and I'm sure Castillo would like to get the job done, but that would also get the red-hot Max Handren a chance to hit with runners in scoring position.
Back-to-back lefties in the lineup. I like it. I like it.
Coming from the lefty.
I actually bat right-handed, which is kind of weird, but
Oh, okay.
I'm a weird person.
So a ball and a strike on Castillo. That's in the dirt. Castillo coming into the game was hitting .364. Now has 4 hits in his 12 at-bats. Pair of doubles, has 3 RBIs. Has also walked 3 times. Ahead in the count. Stompers looking to add on. That one's in the air to left. Shallow. Actually, it's in the short left field. That ball was caught down by the wind. It's the shortstop King making the catch to end the inning. But the Stompers score on 1 hit and the error, and they leave 2. We head to the third. 1-0 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Whatever Rawhide's feeling at the time, all right? I don't know what that means. Box lunch? Box dinner? I don't know. Oh, really? Oh, sweet. Okay, cool. No, not that, but... All right. Stompers with a 1-0 lead here in the third. And Daniel Smith fires in a strike to Jack Benshashan.
We love first pitch strikes. We love first pitch strikes.
Smith working with a lead now. And he fires in a fastball, quickly 0-2. Let's catch you up around the league. Down in SoCal, the Conejo Oaks with a 12-3 lead over the Coastal Cubs. That's in the 7th. Smith misses with the breaking ball. Mudcats have tied it at 2 against the Prune Packers. That's in the top of the 6th at Vanden High School. And as have the Academy Barons down at the MLB Youth Academy, 2-2 in the 3rd. With the Arroyo Seco Saints playing a non-league game against the Ventura Pirates. That's a 1-0 Pirate lead at Jackie Robinson Memorial Field in the 2nd. Saints will be coming up here at the end of the month for a game with the Stompers. That's when the Stompers play a couple SoCal teams. June 23rd through 25th, they'll play the Orange County Riptide and the Arroyo Seco Saints. Saints came in 3rd place last year in the CCL tournament, losing to the Healdsburg Prune Packers in the semifinals. That's an interesting development over at Vanden High School. Mudcats with a 2-run bottom of the 5th to tie things up. Prune Packers swept the Mudcats last year, all 10 games, 10-0. A swing and a miss, blows the fastball right by him for out number 1. They've got 4 strikeouts now for Smith through 2 1/3.
Did we actually do that game? I can't remember. A year ago?
We might have done one of those games, Mudcats and Prune Packers.
I think we did. I did 2 games last year around this time. So
here's Jude Potts at the plate. That's fouled back to the screen, the count 0-1. Potts the wine whiffer this evening.
what does that mean, Michael? What does that mean?
So wine whiffer, or we go beer batter sometimes, but the wine whiffer, if the wine whiffer strikes out, then wine is $1 off for the rest of the inning.
Oh, so that's a beautiful thing.
You might see some patrons heading over to the concession stand if Potts strikes out. There's a strike, and he's a strike away from doing so.
There we go.
On Saturday, we actually had the beer batter on Saturday, the first time we've done that, and that batter struck out in both of his at-bats. He went 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. So
beautiful thing.
It's a beautiful thing. He became a fan favorite very quickly for a visiting ball club. 0-2 outside. Going with the waste pitch there.
Think or what?
1 run, 2 hits, no errors for the Stompers. No runs, 1 hit, 1 error for the Crawdads. And the count even up at 2-2.
Right here, you're looking to get him out on his front foot, pitches away, and then I would bust him inside with a fastball in, make him swing at it.
Popped up in the infield. Smith calling for it, and now gives way to Davis Kopp making the catch for out number 2. Looked like the wind might have carried that one around the infield a little bit, but Kopp able to pull it in. And that'll bring in Coleman Schmidt, the leadoff man.
Now batting for the Crawdads, center fielder Coleman Schmidt.
Going back to that last at bat, that's exactly what I just said to do, so I just want to clarify that for everyone. We went fastball in. It was either he was going to miss it or it was going to be a pop-up like it was, and it was a beautiful thing, getting 2 outs right away.
Smith at 35 pitches through 2 2/3 and a check swing foul out of play. Make that 36 pitches now. Has struck out 4 batters the first time through the order. Interesting to see how long Smith goes. It's kind of a build-up. You know, after you go through a whole season, then you kind of sit out. I think Bear Cubs lost in the first week of May in the playoffs, so you're not throwing game action for a month. You're sitting out, and does it kind of take a little bit to kind of regain that strength?
It can be a good thing or it could be a bad thing, you know. It could be a good thing, give your arms some rest, a little bit of rest, recovery, and then you start another season right away. Or it could be takes you a little longer to get going. So
Smith has looked fantastic. Check swing, did he go? He did not. And the count 2-1. Close pitch, but Schmidt did not offer at it.
that was definitely a pitcher's pitch right there. That was a very good pitch.
And seen the strike zone be a little tight, at least on the corners so far. Two-one, fouled out of play into the parking lot.
Busted him inside again. He's got 2 different options. He can go fastball in again, or he could have that little slider away to end the inning right here.
As we say here on the Stompers broadcast, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. You know what that means? The deuces are wild.
Ooh, deuces are wild.
That's in the dirt. Count runs full 3-2.
You can blame that one on me. I got a little antsy there.
So count is full now. So just so you know the lingo, so 2-2-2, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Deuces are wild. If we go 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, the aces are free.
Oh, okay.
So we're playing a little cards up here.
Which is kind of funny because in 2017 I won a blackjack tournament in Reno.
Hey,
so.
there you go. Yeah. Schmidt staying alive. And our Tree Fort Wine Lounge and Hen House Beer Garden open to the public for the first time this season. No group events in that area. So if that's the case, you're out at the ballpark and we don't have that section reserved for a group, then that is first come, first serve for anyone that comes into the ballpark with a ticket. So come to the ballpark, you may get lucky. Get to sit in one of those comfy chairs down that left field line. Lined in the right field for a base hit. Second hit of the night, recorded by the Crawdads. That'll bring up Ryan Duroff.
Well, in that situation, you're 3-2, 2 outs. I mean, you can't throw a ball to the outside. You can't make it too far out, but you also got to make him hit it. And he just put some good wood on it to right field. Went with the pitch.
And a throw over, diving back is Schmidt. Duroff struck out in the first inning, so he's 0 for 1. 2 outs. Top of the third, Stompers with a 1-0 lead. And that one's in the air to right. Going back is Duffalo to make the catch to end the inning. So 3 scoreless innings by Smith. As we head to the bottom of the third, it's 1-0 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Bottom of the third, a little bit of a delay. I think on the way in, Max Handren, who's supposed to lead off, was hit in the face on the throw back. So I think he's getting treated to. Either that or they're sending up a pinch hitter. They haven't reported a sub yet. So we'll see who comes out of the dugout. And yes, it is Handren. So
little tissue in the nose.
yeah, so maybe had a bloody nose, but Max will tough through it. Max Handren, a Sonoma native, went to Sonoma Valley High School, so it's definitely known around these parts. And he's certainly put on a show so far this season. 8 hits in 12 at-bats, and I'm no math major, but I will tell you that that's a 666 average. Handren takes ball 1. He doubled in the first. Kind of looped one down the left field line that Rome couldn't reach and was able to get into scoring position, but did not end up scoring. It'll be Handren, Kopp, and Weiss for the Stompers. And pitch just missed inside. 2-0. That one's hit on the ground, foul.
Handren here is looking for a pitch to drive into right field for a nice little base hit. 2-1 count. He's ahead. 3-1.
Hitters count for Handren. Okay, 3-1, leadoff man. Hottest hitter on the team. You being cautious with what you throw or where you throw it here? Or are you going after him?
Yes.
Being cautious?
I would be cautious.
We'll see what Fleming does. Check swing. And did he go? And I don't think they'll appeal over, so Handren's going to walk. So Handren is aboard. And that'll bring in Davis Kopp. Kopp struck out in the first. I don't know, we'd love to see what Handren's on base percentage would be. It's, of course, those 8 hits and also drawn 3 walks coming in.
Sounds like a high OBS for me.
Yeah, that's in the dirt and actually takes a weird hop. And it's the first baseman, Duroff, ending up fielding it about halfway between home and first. And, of course, up to second goes Handren. There's manager Brant Cummings on the mound, having a talk with his starting pitcher. And another jam here in the bottom of the third.
Runner on second, no outs. If you can get a runner in scoring position early in the inning with 0 or 1 outs, I mean, it should be pretty good ball for you to get going, get another couple runs on the scoreboard. Like I said earlier, give your pitcher a little extra breathing room.
There's a strike. Count 1-1. Cop in the air to left field. In the park, Brougham has a beat on it. And he makes the catch for out number 1.
In that situation, you want to try and put the ball on the ground, more so on the right side if you can. If you can try and put it through that 5-6 hole, that'd be beautiful. But you want to try and keep it on the ground to advance that runner as much as possible and make it a productive out.
So I'm bringing Jacob Weiss. He struck out in the first. Slider popped up. That's going to get out of play. And that'll bounce into the batting cage, or over the batting cage. There's a strike. Count quickly 0-2. Stompers scored a run in the second on the E6 by Matt King. That scored Jack Gallagher. Stompers actually had second and third, nobody out. Had Tucker McEnroe thrown out at home for the second out. And, of course, scored on the error. Trying to pick up another run here. That's off the end of the bat, it sounded like. Maybe a broken bat as well, but it's corralled by Fleming, who makes the play. I know, Tyler, you like to see that. PFPs.
PFPs, baby. Pitchers are athletes. Pitchers fielding practice. That's what it's called. Or pitchers fielding plays. But that was a very productive out also because it advanced the runner from second to third. So now you have a runner at third, 2 outs. You never know what's going to happen here. Pass ball, a ball through the infield. Anything can happen.
Handren moved to third on the play. As here's Tucker McEnroe, singled in his first plate appearance, and as I mentioned, was thrown out at home on the ground ball to third. As he takes a strike. McEnroe out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi. Played part-time there. Oh, and 2.
I do like his blue bat that he has. Blue up top, white or neutral color on the bottom.
Yeah.
I like it.
Coming out of Texas A&M Corpus Christi, the Islanders, they're called down there. So
Are they blue?
Yes.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Actually, I have quite a few from Texas A&M Corpus Christi. I believe 4 to 5. We have Kyle Dickey, Zach Garcia, who are both pitchers, and of course Tucker McEnroe. Those are the three, yeah. Of course, players coming from all throughout the country. As local as SRJC, but as you now know, as far away as Texas. And count 2-2, the Deuces are wild.
Deuces are wild. I love it. I love it.
Well, it'd make it even better as if there were 2 runners on base and the score was 2-2.
Correct. Correct. It'd be Derek Jeter all over the place.
Absolutely. You know I'm a big
I
Jeter guy.
know it. That's why I said it.
Pitch to McEnroe, strike 3 called, and he knew it. And that'll end the inning. So the Stompers get another runner in scoring position, but do not score. We've played 3 full. Here from Arnold Field, 1-0 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
One nothing Stompers, Ryan Ellis to start things for the Walnut Creek Crawdads against Daniel Smith. Out for his 4th inning of work, and that one just missed. I think Gallagher almost did a double take there to count 1-0.
It looked like a strike to me, but of course the umpire rules overall.
And we've noticed that throughout, especially on the corners, it's been a bit tight, and there's ball 2.
I mean, you guys are seeing this better online. You have the view from the outfield.
47 pitches for Smith. And pitch 48 is now 3-0.
Just needs to take a break, take a second, collect your thoughts, take a breath, and refocus. That's why I tell my pitchers. Take a breath and refocus.
And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention after this 3-0 pitch, and it's a leadoff walk to Ellis, that Tyler and I did some coaching baseball together at Sonoma Academy.
We did, yes.
For a couple years.
Yes, sir.
And I think you were very proud of the fact that our pitcher's team ERA, I think, went down. How much did it go down? A full run? When you were there, or almost?
Maybe run and a half, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually I coached at Tamales before going to Sonoma Academy.
And you did basketball as well at Tamales.
I did do basketball. I did a little bit of everything, so I pride myself on pitching.
Gallagher with a great block behind the plate. That's 5 straight to start from Smith.
Speaking of Sonoma Academy and us coaching together, I would like to shout out Dave Cox, who was the head coach at that time, and I like that man, and I'd coach with him again. I loved it.
Oh, they almost had him picked off. They had him leaning, but the ball was dropped at first by Kopp, and Dave just did a great job in Won a lot of games. I was calculating the record, at least the time I was there, and it was like almost like a 670 winning percentage. It was.
Hey,
it was
anything
up there.
over 500 is pretty good. You know?
Yeah, it was up there, and had some big wins and also some tough losses as well while we were at Sonoma Academy. But that's baseball. Those big games are what you play for.
Yes, sir. And my days at Tamales, you still like to rub in that you guys
Oh,
had
come
the
on.
no-hitters.
Come
Yeah,
on.
You like to rub it in. You know you do.
Well, for those that, since you brought it up, I want to say it was back in
Let's do it.
2016. Sonoma Academy set a record, and I believe it's a national record because there's no record on file.
Correct.
And
Probably.
6 straight no-hitters thrown by Sonoma Academy pitching as the runner goes. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Did they get him? Yes, they did. Jack Gallagher guns down Ellis, trying to steal second. That's out number 1, and the count 1-2.
That always helps your pitchers out because then they can get back to the windup, and most pitchers feel more comfortable in the windup.
Smith, and the count 1-2. On the ground to third, Rabin has it, gathers, fires, 2 out. And yes, going back to that no-hitter streak, it was 6 in a row. And unfortunately, the Tyler Reynolds-led Tamales team, we got twice. I'm sorry.
Yeah, two of them, unfortunately.
I'm trying to remember the other teams we got on that. I know that I think the final one was against Rankin Valley Christian, who back in the day had some good teams.
Mm-hmm.
That school is actually now closed, unfortunately.
Yes.
But they actually brought it back. It's now called Victory Christian School.
Oh, I did not know that.
So they're using that campus as Ryan Brome stands in. He's 1 for 1.
Are they still using that field?
You know, I don't know. I don't know if they did. I know they did some basketball this year. I think they did JV only for their boys and girls program. And I think they're building up to varsity.
Yep, that makes sense.
But baseball, you know, you got me curious now, so I'm going to take a look. Got to throw up the old Max Preps.
See if they do it. Well, you being at St. Vincent with basketball now, you do a little bit of everything. You do basketball, you used to do baseball, you do it all, man.
Yeah, I'm trying. Count 3-0 now on Brome.
That's why we're a lot alike. We talk basketball, we talk baseball, we talk about anything.
Yeah. Victory Christian Academy. Looks like they didn't do baseball this past year, so let's see if maybe they can bring something up there next year as Smith walks the second batter of the inning. And there's 2 out, and Matt King will stand in.
Well, there's still 2 outs here. You're still 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning, whether that's a ground ball or a strikeout, you know. So
That one gets away from Gallagher. Runner goes to second. The throw not in time. That ended up being a little bit closer than I thought. Nice job by Gallagher to recover. Count 1-0.
he kind of picked it up and just kind of all-armed it there, and like you said, it was a lot closer than we both thought it was going to be.
Pitch inside. 2-0 Smith having some trouble with his command here in the 4th inning. He threw 5 straight balls to start. Walked Ellis, who then was thrown out trying to steal second. Ended up getting Jacob Craig to ground out. And then walked Brome on 4 pitches, and now is down in the count 2-0 to King.
And Gallagher there going out to his pitcher, making sure, giving him a second, let him catch his breath, refocus, like I said before.
That one's popped up, and that'll get out of play. The count now 2-1. Check in throughout the CCL. Oaks up 12-7 are the Coastal Cubs in the 8th. Mudcats with a 3-2 lead over the Prune Packers in the 8th inning at Vanden High School. We'll see the Prune Packers here tomorrow night. First of 9 matchups with the Prune Packers, the new Sonoma County rivalries. That one's down the third base line. That's a foul ball. Rabin would have made a fantastic play had that ball been fair. but it's 2-2. And once again, the deuces are wild.
Kind of looked like Nolan Arenado on that
Yeah.
throw too. It was pretty. It was pretty.
It was a very athletic play by Rabin, but the count 2-2. Smith with a chance to get him out again. Forsters and Barons still tied at 2, bottom of the 4th, and in the 3rd, it's the Ventura Pirates 4 and the Arroyo Seco Saints 0. Lincoln Potters taking on the Yuba City Gold Sox, it looks like. That's going to be getting underway shortly. That's at McBean Stadium. Potters will be here on Friday night as well. On the ground left side, Bell, Fields, loses the handle, and everybody's going to be safe. Would have been a tough play for Bell, but probably a play he should have made. That's a tough one, and I think we'll score that in E6. It's kind of one of those in-between plays. It wasn't hit directly at him, but was hit kind of towards the hole, a little bit slow. But still, I'm sure if you ask Mikey Bell, he still thinks he probably should make that play.
Yeah, that was in his glove, and then it just popped out somehow for some reason. Maybe it hit a lip or something. You never know what happens.
Got some action in the Stomper bullpen.
Looks like a right-hander.
And that's Hayden Cruz. And Cruz is such a great story. Hasn't pitched in more than 3 years. He's had some injuries he's been dealing with, and supposed to play at Sacramento City College, and be getting his first action in quite a while, if and when he does come into this game. That's pitching coach Mike Nunez out on the mound, giving Smith a pep talk. Nunez in his 3rd season with the Sonoma Stompers. Played his ball at Sonoma State and actually stayed on after graduating in 2004 as a graduate assistant. Now has come back to coach at Sonoma State. Assists with the pitching staff for the Seawolves. So Smith trying to keep Walnut Creek off the scoreboard. And he deals in a strike to Joey Donnelly. I don't think Donnelly appreciated that call, but nonetheless, the count 0-1.
Like I said, you're still 1 pitch away, getting the out and keeping them off the board for a 1-0 lead still.
Donnelly swings and misses. Count 0-2.
Looked like a good changeup, getting them out front, making them swing through it. Okay, now you can kind of go. You could also double up, or you could go fastball in, fastball away. I mean, I'm one of those pitchers that you can throw anything on any count. So.
And he swings and misses again. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Joey Donnelly. Smith works out of danger, so no runs, no hits. The error by Bell is short, and 2 men are left. We've played 3.5, 1-0 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Jack Gallagher to start things for the Stompers. 6-7-8, bottom of the fourth. And the pitch is taken for a strike. Gallagher walked and scored in the second. So 0 for 0 officially at the plate. Good 4 innings from Daniel Smith. And if his line is complete, that's 4 innings, 2 hits, no runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts.
No runs is always the big thing.
That one's lined to right field. Ben Shashan coming in, has to battle the sun, but makes the catch. And that'll bring in Duffalo.
Sun's trying to peek out over those clouds and from left field.
Yeah, down the lines, if you want to hit the ball out of the ballpark, is where you want to hit it. 320 down the left field line, 311 down the right field line. Shoot, that's shorter than Yankee Stadium. Everyone called Yankee Stadium that short porch.
Let's get Joey Gallo over here. Come on.
Oh, please.
Rizzo.
I'd like for him to make contact at least. Rizzo, yes.
Rizzo, yes. I'll agree to that one.
Joey Gallo, not so much. I don't even know how they're doing today. And that's a good time to check.
You usually know.
Bronx Bombers in Minnesota taking on the Twins. Chopped by Duffalo. And the count 1-1. So interesting to watch that game over in Solano. See if the Prune Packers come back. It was 3-2 Mudcats in the 8th. That'd be a big upset to start CCL play if that score holds. That one's in the dirt. So 2-1, Duffalo grounded out in the second. And it's still 3-2 Mudcats. Still looks like it's in the 8th. See if the Packers have runners on base. That's chopped. Count 2-2. And the New York Yankees are leading 9-7 over the Twins.
Geez. Okay. All right, I'll check.
Looks like the Twins had a 7-2 lead in that game after the 3rd inning, and the Yankees scored twice in the 5th, twice in the 6th, and twice in the 7th. Wow.
Looks like my Reds lost another one to the Diamondbacks today, 4-5.
That one's hit the left field, hit well. Brome going back, it is gone. Dakota Duffalo hits the first Stompers home run of the season, and it's 2-0 Sonoma.
That was a pretty pitch to drive, and he got his pitch, and he drove it.
So Duffalo records his first Stomper hit, and that's a big fly.
That's always a great feeling to have your first hit of the season as a home run.
And you can just tell that ball off the bat was hit differently, and certainly it was about halfway up the bleachers there in left field. So Mikey Bell loops one, foul territory, and that's just going to drop harmlessly to the turf.
Looks like a nice little crowd out here for the Stompers today.
And Mudcats still leading the Prune Packers 3-2 in the bottom of the 8th now. So Mudcats 3 outs away from, I would say, a pretty big upset to start league play. Prune Packers are defending champs. Went 45-7 last year. Swept, when we talked about earlier, they swept the Mudcats 10 games last year, 10-0.
Yeah.
And baseball, shoot, that's very, very hard to do.
Mm-hmm.
Even just on a one day, it can go one way or the other. And I remember the last game between the Prune Packers and the Mudcats last year was the second game of a doubleheader, so it was a 7-inning game.
Yep.
And Mudcats led that game, I believe, in the 6th, 4-3. Prune Packers ended up tying it, sent the game to extra innings, and eventually won on a walk-off home run. And they had to work for it, but a lot of the other times they didn't really have to. Just shows how baseball can be.
Yep.
Bell takes ball 1. And then go back. I know you're coaching baseball again now in Indiana, and even back to our days at Sonoma Academy, there's teams you think you should beat by a lot, but end up being closer than you think.
Had a couple of those this year with Muncie Central.
As Bell singles into right field.
Yeah, so there was a couple games that we as a coaching staff thought that we should win. Coming off of unfortunately, they won one game last year before the whole new staff came in, and we won 6 games, which is of course good, but you always want to better yourself each year.
Yeah, it's kind of taking those incremental steps at some points, and I hate to bring another basketball analogy in here, but I'll do just that. We took over at St. Vincent's a brand new coaching staff. Tom Bonfili came in. Of course, was a legendary head coach at Cardinal Newman, 26 years, spent 13 at Justin Siena High School over at Napa.
Yeah.
And our first year was kind of a COVID-shortened year. We only played 13 games. We went 2-11. And then this past season, we went 15-11.
Wow.
And it was a great turnaround. Of course, we had some of those games where we thought, hey, we should have won. That could have tipped things a little bit in our favor, but it's what next year's for, and you just kind of go back to the drawing board and go battle.
Well, luckily with that team, we had no seniors. So this year, now we're going to have a couple seniors. We're going to have some more experience. Luckily, a lot of freshmen played a lot of time for us this year. So we're looking to get them ready in the off season to start a good season that's coming up next school year.
Yeah, and I know we had just 3 on our team of 12, and had quite a few sophomores as well. So looking forward to basketball season. But hey, we got a great baseball season here at Sonoma as Rabin works a walk, 2 on, 1 out, and I'll bring up Jackson Castillo. And I just think, when you take a look at a thing like this, collegiate summer baseball, and some of these teams do have some younger players, but mostly it's more, veteran junior seniors in college, some sophomores, and maybe, I know Stompers have one in Gavin Ronglin, who's just graduated from Cardinal Newman last week, and now he's dressing up for the Stompers. He's going to play at Santa Clara University in the next spring, and as Brant Cummings is out of the dugout, we may have a new pitcher. I thought I saw someone jogging in from the bullpen. This could be a situation where he waits for home plate umpire Rod Materi to make the move and come on out there. There's a new pitcher coming out, so I think there's going to be a move made, and I think he just handed the ball over. I don't know. Did he?
Yep.
Yes, he did.
Yes.
All right, so we will have a new pitcher after all of that. So Fleming is done. He went 3 1/3. Allowed 4 hits, 2 runs, 1 of them earned, and he's responsible for both runners on base, so that could change. Walked 3 and struck out 3. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is. We'll take a quick break here from Arnold Field, and we'll be back with more Stompers baseball after this.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3900. 3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Jackson Castillo, the hitter. Runners on first and second and 1 out. New pitcher in the game for the Crawdads. And it's number 16, Mark Perkins. So there's ball 1 to Castillo. Is 0 for 2, a fly out and a pop out. Stompers with a chance to add more. Dakota Duffalo homered with 1 out. Mikey Bell singled. Noah Rabin walked. Castillo with a hitter's count, 2-0.
Right now, you're just trying to hold these runners at first and second so they don't score.
There's a strike. Two one. That's fouled at the plate. And the count 2-2. Castillo trying to keep the line moving. The pitch swung on line to left center field. That's a base hit. Rounding third is Bell. He will score. It's an RBI single for Jackson Castillo. And the Stompers now lead it 3-0. Really good piece of hitting there by Castillo, taking that ball into left center field.
Took the words right out of my mouth there, Michael. It was a nice little piece of hitting. Hit it to left center. That means he's letting that ball get deep. He's not flailing at it, getting out front on it. Nice little piece of hitting. You still got runners at first and second with 1 out still.
Handren fouls it. Handren doubled in the first, walked in the third, so he's 1 for 1 officially.
And now the sun's back out. Fielders got to put on their sunglasses again. Keeps going away and coming right back.
Handren takes ball. 1 ball and 1 strike, 1 out, so the Aces are free. The first time we've had that tonight. Runner on second is Rabin, and he'll be looked back by Perkins. 14-9, the Oaks lead the Coastal Cubs, bottom of the 8th.
Wow.
Top of the 9th now in Fairfield, 3-2 Mudcats. Although the Packers are threatening, runners on first and second with 2 out. And count 2-1, so we'll keep an eye on that game. How about that, a Petaluma Trojan at the plate and Sam Brown.
There you go.
In a big spot. Packers scored 2 in the first and haven't scored since. Very unlike them. Although it is their first game of the season. And they count 3-1.
Right here, you're ahead in the count. You're looking for a fastball to drive. Find some green. Get at least a runner score, maybe 2, depending on where you put it.
Just miss. Ball 4. We've been saying it all night that those corners have been tight. Handren used it to his advantage. The bases are loaded for Davis Kopp. Cobb 0 for 2, struck out and flight out. Has struggled to start the season. That's in the dirt. Nice stop by Donnelly. Was just 2 for 8 coming in. Now make it 2 for 10. 2 RBIs.
Batting 200 for you math majors out there.
Stompers with a chance to really kind of break this game open a bit. As he swings and misses, and once again the aces are free.
Nice little elevated fastball there. Challenging the hitter early.
Cop out of the University of Utah was named Pac-12 Honorable Mention after their season. Mostly catching behind the plate for the Utes. And he takes strike 2. Copp's teammate at Utah, Duffalo, hit the home run to start the inning. And then Jackson Castillo singled. And that brought on Mikey Bell, and here's where we are. Bases are loaded, 1 out, but a 1-2 count on Copp. He fires. Slider hit on the ground to third. Bobbled by the third baseman. He steps on the bag for 1. Throw back to first is dropped by the first baseman, Duroff. Copp takes a tumble. Rabin scores. Handren goes up to third. And Copp is shaken up down that first base line. He collided with Duroff, which I believe caused Duroff to miss that ball. Copp limping a bit. Looks like he might be okay. Manager Zach Pace heads over to check on Copp. So Copp is safe at first. So Rabin scored. Handren up to third. Jacob Weiss stands in and swings and misses.
There's a lot going on there.
So Castillo was out at third, going from second to third. And then Rabin scored. Handren moved up to third as Weiss hits 1 to short, and King goes the short way to second to end the inning. But the Stompers score 3 times on 3 hits, and they leave a pair. We head to the 5th. 4-0 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Alrighty, and I believe we are back. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are back. Hayden Cruz is on the mound for the Stompers, and he's in a bit of a jam. Runners on second and third. Nobody out, but he has a 1-2 count on Coleman Schmidt. He chops that one foul. Jack Benchashan was hit by a pitch, then Jude Potts singled.
And then he moved over on the stolen base.
So 1-2 count, Cruz looking for the strikeout here. Check swing, Gallagher does a nice job to keep it in front. And the count 2-2. Cruz, we mentioned as he was warming up the bullpen, a great story. Hasn't pitched in a few years. Had to deal with some injuries and on the mound for the first time in a long, long time. And sure, some nerves have to be going through him right now. Maybe a little bit of excitement. That pitch is in the dirt. So 3-2. I'm sure for Cruz, he's just looking to kind of get that first out on the board, and then he can settle in.
Right here, you just need to throw a fastball right down the middle. If he hits it, hopefully it's a ground ball on the infield. Keep those runners at second and third.
3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Crawdads in a 4-0 hole. And just missed. That pitch hasn't been called all night, and it isn't called again there. The bases are loaded with nobody out for Brian Duroff. Stompers with action in the bullpen as pitching coach Mike Nunez comes out. Looks to calm down Cruz. Jack Kazin, the left-hander, getting greased up in the Stomper bullpen. I'm sure, Tyler, you like that, to see a lefty getting loose. And boy, how big was that 3-run bottom of the fourth to extend that lead in this situation when you have a bases loaded and nobody out scenario.
Especially right now, you want to give your pitcher some cushion, but right now he's working his way into a difficult situation. He's got to dig deep. Got to execute his pitches perfectly, which is putting a little more pressure on the pitcher personally. So.
Now see if Cruz can get an out on the scoreboard here. He's facing Brian Duroff, who's 0 for 2, struck out and has flown out. First pitch is low. So Stompers with the 4-run cushion, but in their first real big jam of the night. Bases loaded, nobody out, and it's 2-0. Benchashan on third, Potts on second, Schmidt on first for the Crawdads. That one's lined foul. And the count 2-1. And did have a final in the CCL North, and it's a big one, a big upset. The Solano Mudcats defeating the defending CCL champion, the Healdsburg Prune Packers, 3-2 over at Vanden High School.
That's always a good win to start off your season, early in the season.
Yeah, taking down the defending champs. Prune Packers will be here on Friday night, tomorrow night. That's a swing and a miss, the count 2-2. And look at that game time, 2 hours and 32 minutes. This is a broadcaster's dream.
Yeah, for sure. Quick games.
Yeah, so 3-2 the final. The Academy Barons with a 4-2 lead over the Santa Barbara Foresters, rather, in the bottom of the 5th. That one's up the middle, into center field for a base hit. That'll score Benchashan and Potts. It's a 2-run single for Brian Duroff. And the Crawdads, just like that, have cut this deficit in half. And just took that right back from where it came from.
I was hoping the middle infielders for the Stompers could get to that and hold it just to 1 run instead of 2.
And so Ryan Ellis stands in, walked in his last at bat. That's inside. Stompers did have action in the bullpen, but now I can't tell. I don't think they have any going right now.
Doesn't look like it to me.
So this is Cruz inning. Popped up, and Cruz may need this big time. Hendren and Duffalo. It's going to be Duffalo calling him off, and he makes the catch for a big out number 1. I'm sure if you're Hayden Cruz out there on the mound, you can kind of take a deep breath and say, now you're just a ground ball away from getting out of this. Did I steal the words out of your mouth again?
Yes, sir. It's okay. It's a pitcher's dream. You throw one pitch and you can get a ground ball here.
I don't think he'll get that opportunity as manager Zach Pace is out, and he will make a move to the bullpen. It looks like it'll be Connor Sharpio, the right-hander this time. So Cruz gives up a pair of runs on a pair of hits and is responsible for the 2 runners on base. Connor Sharpio will try and limit the damage. We'll take a quick break here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Be Jacob Craig against the new pitcher Connor Sharpio. He relieves Hayden Cruz after Cruz gave up a pair of runs and a pair of hits. And a swing and a miss. 0-1 to Jacob Craig, who's 0 for 2. Sharpio, in 2 innings, has allowed 2 hits, walked 2, and 4 strikeouts so far this season, making his 2nd appearance. And there's a strike. A little bit of a late call by home plate umpire Rod Materi, but the Stompers will take it. It's 0-2.
Well, if you're Zach Pace, this is the right call, getting 2 strikes right away, throwing strikes early.
Sharpio Gets the strikeout. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Jacob Craig. 2 are gone for Ryan Brome.
Now batting, left fielder, Ryan Brown.
2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Crawdads. 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the Stompers. There's a strike. Brome singled in the second, walked in the fourth, so officially he's 1 for 1. Stompers trying to hold on to the lead. Swinging a foul tip into Gallagher's glove. Quickly 0-2. Sharpio. 5 straight strikes out of the bullpen. Just exactly what Zach Pace needed.
That's exactly what I said. Getting strikes early. That's what you want from a relief guy. Coming in, throwing strikes right away.
Got to be one of the more tougher jobs in the sport, coming in a situation like that. Runners on first and second, 1 out. Team that's already scored twice in the inning. Sharpio has done magnificently so far, as it's 1-2.
Coming in the middle of an inning is even more tough. I think if you can start the inning out, then you dictate how that inning goes.
Fouled out of play and into the Treefort Wine Lounge here at the ballpark. Great place for group events. Want to take the company out or Little League team, whatever you want to do.
Any group activities.
Here at Treefort Wine Lounge and the Hen House Beer Garden as fouled back. Rome just missed it.
Surprised some of the folks behind home plate, too.
Yeah, wake up there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Sharpio looking to get out of dodge. Curveball up the middle, into center field for a base hit. Coming around third is Schmidt. The throw from Castillo is up the line. And it's an RBI single for Ryan Brome, and the Crawdads have pulled to within 4-3. And going back, Stompers score 3 in the bottom of the 4th. Crawdads come right back with 3 of their own. We're back to a 1-run game at 4-3 as Matt King will stand in.
That's the ground ball you want. You just put some good wood on it, put it right back up the middle.
King fouls it. King 0 for 2, struck out in the second, and he reached on that error in the 4th, the E6 by Bell. So officially 0 for 2, but has reached base. Wind has kind of died down just a bit, just a small breeze now. That flag out in center field, still on its pole, and it's 0-2.
He's trying to hit his third base coach down there. Hot shots.
Yeah, you got to keep the third base coach awake over there now. It's funny how you see some third base coaches, they're positioning with runners on base, particularly with that runner on second. Sometimes they may have partially their back turned towards home plate as a great pitch from Sharpio gets King to end the inning. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Matt King. We're halfway through this one. It's 4-3 Stompers here on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page and Sonoma TV Comcast Channel 27.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schongroup.com.
Yeah, they're like mini pizzas, like 4 slices. They're 4 slices.
Yes. When do you want it? Yes. Cheese. Thank you.
No.
Love you.
No, it's fine. I'll probably have to take them home anyway. I don't know. No, it's all good. Bottom of the 5th, Stompers with a 4-3 lead.
Now back. Designated hitter, Jacob Weiss.
Here's Jacob Weiss. He stands in. That's Tucker McEnroe, pardon me. That's at the plate. 1 for 2. So McEnroe at the plate. He chops this one foul, and the count 1-1.
Correction up here in the press box. I made a mistake. This is Tucker McEnroe at the plate. My bad.
So McEnroe.
We had some dinner being eaten up here.
Yeah. He lines one to right field. That's a base hit, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. McEnroe going to have his second hit of the night with a 2-bagger.
Once again, Tucker McEnroe. Good job.
So Stompers looking to get some of those runs back, and that'll bring in Jack Gallagher.
Now batting. Catcher Jack Gallagher.
Gallagher on the night. Walked and scored in the second, flew out in the 4th.
I like his walk-up song.
Yeah, it's a good bop the head too.
Little throwback.
Gallagher chops it foul. The Stompers scored 3 times at the bottom of the 4th. Crawdads responded with 3 of their own in the top of the 5th. Now
Like I said earlier, getting a lead, getting a huge lead if you can early to give your pitchers a little breathing room if needed.
that's in the dirt, skips away from Donnelly, and out to third goes McEnroe. Stompers looking to go 1-0 in CCL play as the Crawdads bring the infield in. In the dirt, gets by Donnelly, and here comes McEnroe, and he will score. So a couple of wild pitches allow McEnroe to score, and the Stompers now lead 5-3. So McEnroe gets his way around the bases, and Gallagher will try and start a new rally. Heading the count 2-1.
As a hitter, now you don't have as much pressure to get that guy in. You can kind of free swing if needed.
Swings there and misses.
Right
Count.
on cue.
Count 2-2. Mark Perkins still on the mound for Walnut Creek. He runs full. Dakota Duffalo waits on deck. That one's into the parking lot. Watch out for a car.
A little late on that one.
Gallagher cuts and misses for out number 1, and that brings in Duffalo, who homered in his last at bat. He's 1 for 2.
I am really off tonight. My bad. Dakota Duffalo.
There's a strike. So Duffalo, 1 hit in a pair of at-bats. Grounded out in the second. Chopper off the mound. Perkins flips over to first for the 1-3. Perkins making pitchers look good with that athletic play.
Pitchers are athletes. I mean, whether it's the Stompers or their opponents, you know, pitchers are always athletes. You can put them anywhere.
Bell 1 for 2. Singleton scored in his last at bat. It's a 3-run bottom of the 4th. This count is 0-1.
Now we have no sun on the field at all.
And the lights have been turned on now at Arnold Field. Lights came on a little bit late on Saturday. It was kind of a cloudy day, kind of similar to this. Not quite as warm, but a cloudy day. No sun at all on Saturday. And I think the umpires were wondering, hey, when are the lights going to be turned on? And what we found out is that the lights turn on automatically here at Arnold Field as Bell strikes out to end the inning. But the Stompers get a run on a hit, and they leave none. We head to the 6th, 5-3 Sonoma here on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page and Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Joey Donnelly stands in, top of the 6th. Stompers with a 5-3 lead. Connor Sharpio back out on the mound and deals ball 1. Donnelly 0 for 2, a flyout and a strikeout. Chopper, foul. Gallagher picks it up in that right-handed batter's box. The count 1-1. Pitch inside, count 2-1. So, Swing and a miss. The count even at 2-2 on Donnelly. Sharpio gets the strikeout. Second time Donnelly's gone down on strikes tonight. Here's Jack Ben Shoshin. There's a strike. Ben Shoshin was hit by a pitch in his last at-bat, scored in part of that 3-run fifth for the Crawdads. And that's 1-1. Two and one the count. Sharpio has thrown 15 pitches, 12 strikes, and 3 balls.
It's efficient. That's what you want out of a bullpen.
It's chopped foul, count 2-2.
Crowd's getting behind Sharpio right now.
Stomper fans, some of the best around. The count runs full of 3-2. Certainly can't wait to see the Stomper Nation travel on the road. Be in Fairfield on Sunday, taking on the Mudcats. And Tuesday in Danville against these Walnut Creek Crawdads at Monte Vista High School. And that pitch is inside ball 4, so a 1-out walk. And Wednesday, it's a bit of a trip, but we'll never discourage anyone from coming out to Lincoln. That's Wednesday. We'll be there Wednesday and Saturday of next week.
How far of a drive is that?
It's a couple hours. I mean, for
Okay.
me coming from Petaluma, a couple hours.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit different here coming from Sonoma, but this looks like the Crawdads may have someone getting loose in their bullpen. But here's Jude Potts. He's 1 for 2. First game in Healdsburg, which might be the most desired game to go to, as that one's on the ground to third. Rabin has trouble getting out of his glove. He goes to second, and he is out. Handren keeps his foot on the bag just long enough to record the out for the 5-4 fielder's choice. Throw was almost a bit wide. I couldn't tell from here if Handren kept his foot on the bag, but the base umpire right there says he did. And there are 2 away.
Looked like he couldn't get a grip on it. He was
Yeah.
ready to throw it, and then we were waiting, and then luckily he's got a strong enough arm to get it to second before the runner got there.
So Coleman Schmidt takes upstairs, back pick to first, down in time. I'm talking about that good road game for Stompers fans, June 21st. It's a Tuesday night against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. It'd be nice to have a Sonoma County rival in our league. Should create big crowds for all the games at both ballparks. Of course, the Prune Packers will be here tomorrow night here at Arnold Field, a 6:05 first pitch. Swing and a miss. And, of course, all the road games we'll have on the Sonoma Stomper Radio Network. You can find the link to that stream on our website, stompersbaseball.com, as well as the link to our YouTube page where you can find all of our live streams for home games, as well as if you live in Sonoma, Channel 27. Swing and a miss. Count 1-2. ball and 2 strikes, and a throw over to first, and diving back safely is Benchashan.
Checking on him, right? And I'm getting fed here in the press box here.
I know, you're making me hungry, Tyler.
I'm sorry.
Well, we got a 1-2 count here. Runner goes, pitch outside, throw to second by Gallagher. The tag by Handren is dropped. Would have been a great play on both ends, but Handren unable to hold on. And just diving in is Benchashan with the stolen base. Wow.
Looked like a strong, accurate throw, and second baseman just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, quick release from Gallagher. Good footwork behind the plate.
Great footwork.
But that gives us a deuces wild situation here.
There
2
we
balls,
go.
2 strikes, 2 out. The pitch popped up and out of play. Brian Duroff is on deck for the Crawdads. So another 2-ball, 2-strike pitch coming from Sharpio. Stomper bullpen quiet for now. Working from the first base side of the rubber. Fires. Chopper, and a nice job by Schmidt to stay alive. Donnelly struck out to start the inning. Benchashan then walked. He stole second. Potts grounded into a 5-4 fielder's choice. Now here we are with Schmidt. 5-3 Stomper lead. Looking to hold on to this 2-run lead heading into the bottom of the 6th. Sharpio fires the 2-2. Breaking ball inside. Nearly got Schmidt. Count runs full 3-2. Want to get Schmidt now. He's the leadoff man. Don't want to get into that heart of the Crawdad order. Here in this 6th, want him coming up with nobody on in that 7th. And still with a lead. Payoff pitch. On the ground, foul. Six to 1, the Ventura Pirates lead the Arroyo Seco Saints. That's in the bottom of the 5th. Still 4-2 Barons over the Foresters in the bottom of the 7th at the MLB Youth Academy down there in Compton. Also the home of the CCL All-Star Game, July 20th. Got him. Schmidt swings and misses to end the inning. Sharpio with a pair of strikeouts in the inning to quell the rally. Heading to the bottom of the 6th, 5-3 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Number 33, I think. Yeah, 33, new pitcher. Yeah, Nate Nordell, yeah. The always popular YMCA echoing throughout the ballpark, and the fans, they're having a good time. Stompers with a 5-3 lead, and they're facing a new pitcher. His name is Nate Nordell, the senior out of Delta College, originally from Lodi, California. He pitched an inning on Tuesday against the Bay Area Force, won a scoreless inning with a pair of strikeouts. Noah Rabin stands in against Nordell. He reached on an error and he's walked so far. So he's been on base a pair of times. It'll be Rabin, Castillo, and Hendren for the Stompers. And that breaking ball misses wildly. 1-1. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Stompers. 3 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors for the Crawdads. Rabin fouls it. I think that got a piece of Donnelly behind the plate, and home plate umpire Rod Materi with the veteran move, taking a couple extra steps to toss that ball back to Nordell.
That just means he's right on it.
I would be remiss, if we're talking about the YMCA, not to shout out Tony Lombardi in the front row. He always brings it to YMCA. Father of Stompers player Hayden Lombardi. You gotta have those fans that just bring a little extra.
Always.
And the YMCA certainly is a popular hit here at the ballpark every middle of the 6th. Rabin chops it foul. And that got a piece of Rabin in the box, so he stays alive. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Stompers looking to go 4-0 on the season, 1-0 in CCL play as Rabin cuts and misses for out number 1. And here comes Castillo. Go 4th time through the Stomper lineup. Castillo out of College of Southern Nevada. Had a very good season for the Coyotes down there. He drills one to right field. What a shot, Jackson Castillo, watch it fly. His first of the summer, 6-3 Stompers.
Wow, did he hit that one?
I saw that ball in. I can tell you from the broadcast booth, I lost it.
I saw all of it, and it went far.
Light tower power from Castillo. 2nd home run hit by the Stompers tonight.
Now batting, playing second base, Max Hendren.
So here's Hendren. He's reached base all 3 times, a double, and a pair of walks.
We're watching the replay in the booth, and that was a up and in fastball, and he did not miss that one.
And he knew it too, right off the bat. Two-0 on Hendren. So the Stompers have doubled up the Crawdads, 6-3. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Nordell deals, Hendren, left center field. Schmidt racing over in the gap, makes the catch for out number 2. And what an oddity it seems like to see Max Hendren retired. He's been on base, seems like almost every at-bat.
He's a hot hitter. It's tough to get hot hitters out.
So I'll bring in Davis Kopp. the pitch is inside. Ball 1. Kopp fouls it into the parking lot. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kopp reached on that wild play back in the 4th where third baseman Ellis stepped on the bag for a force out, then threw across the diamond, which was an error, and that scored a run. And the pitch is a strike. 1 and 2 on Kopp.
Looks like there's some action in the Sonoma Stompers bullpen. Looks like a lefty getting up and going now.
That one's hit up the middle. Potts Fields throws to first in time to end the inning, but the Stompers add another run on the home run by Castillo. They lead at 6-3 after 7 here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Stompers with a 6-3 lead. Christian Mcinerney, the new pitcher for the Stompers. And we'll bring you his line in just a moment. Pitched already this season. 1 appearance, an inning and a third. Struck out all 4 batters he faced in that appearance. It's an inning and 2/3, so 4 strikeouts. Out of CSU Monterey Bay.
Lefty's doing the job. I like it.
So Mcinerney will try and keep things at bay for the Stompers. He'll face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Crawdads, starting with Duroff, then Ellis, then Craig. Hoping this turned out well. Here's Brian Duroff. He'll start things for the Stompers.
Nope.
Excuse me, the Crawdads.
You got too many things going on, Mike.
Yeah, we're grinding up here in the press box.
You got multiple tabs going. You got social media. You're a man of jack of all trades right now.
Yeah. Trying to put on the show here. Mcinerney fires outside.
And you also do the scoreboard here, too. So you do a lot more than most people know.
Well, not tonight. You're doing the scoreboard, Tyler. Give yourself some credit now.
Hey. I'm trying to help you as much as I can.
Tyler, you've been great tonight. Appreciate your insight throughout this contest as Mcinerney fires in a strike.
Thank you very much.
Wish,
I appreciate that.
Wish we can find a way to zoom you in for some of these games. You know,
that would be awesome.
1 ball and 1 strike. That's outside 2-1. Two and one. Fouled back to the screen. So 2-2. Mcinerney, as I said, spent time at CSU Monterey Bay. Also spent time at Sac City College. It's up and away, so the count runs full 3-2. Had some great numbers this past season at CSU Monterey Bay. A 1.72 ERA in 15 2/3 innings, 13 strikeouts to 4 walks. Trying to prevent the leadoff man reaching, and he can't. A walk. So Duroff reaches. That'll bring in Ryan Ellis.
Third base, Ryan Ellis.
Little lefty on lefty matchup here. See how he does here. Trying to get a ground ball double play. I mean, personally, I would try and get a ground ball double play, make it 2 outs on 1 pitch.
That one's drilled to right field, hit well. That ball is long gone.
I stand corrected.
A 2-run home run for Ellis, and once again, the Crawdads right back within a run.
Ryan Ellis, everyone. Now batting. Designated hitter. Jacob.
So here's Jacob Craig, 0 for 3, struck out twice. It's in the dirt. Mcinerney struggling a bit to start. Was so dominant in his first outing. Now trying to find it a bit. That one's popped up, and that'll drift out of play. Kopp giving a chase. And that just missed. Count 2-1. Mcinerney trying to get an out on the board. And that just missed, 3-1. Again, we talked about how big these add-on runs have been for the Stompers, and they've needed them tonight in a battle. Bringing Ryan Brum, and now the catcher Gallagher is out to have a couple words. Brum, a pair of hits. In 3 plate appearances. In the dirt, Gallagher behind the plate makes a nice play. Mcinerney now steps off, trying to get an out on the board here. And the pitch just misses. Mcinerney can't believe it. And those corners have been tight all night long. That one's hit in the other shallow left. Bell, the shortstop, racing out and makes the catch for a big out number 1. And that'll bring in Matt King.
Now batting. Shortstop, Matt King.
So here's King. That's in the dirt. Back pick to second. Oh my God, did they get him? They did! Jack Gallagher showing off the arm.
That was a great play by Gallagher. Blocking it, picks it up, one-handed, throws it all the way down to second, gets the out. That's a pitcher's dream right there.
And just a very bad read by Craig. He's the potential tying run here in the late innings, getting thrown out. But it can't just overstate what Jack Gallagher just did. Now they count 1-1.
That always gives you a little extra boost as a pitcher when your catcher has your back and makes a great play like that.
Gave me a little extra boost, excuse me, up here in the booth.
You got too much excitement up here.
Yeah. 1-1. Beautiful breaking ball, catches the outside corner. Don't think the Crawdads agreed with that.
That kind of looked like a big Kershaw curveball right there.
Yeah, coming out from the left side. Count 1 and 2. The pitch fouled. So a great play by Gallagher has completely changed the complexion of this inning. Ryan Ellis hit a 2-run home run that made this a 6-5 game, and then a double by Jacob Craig. Had the tying run on second with nobody out. And now there's nobody on with 2 outs. After the pop out of Brome and then Gallagher making that play. That back pick a second, and the deuces are wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. I think we're up to 3 or 4 here in the booth.
Do we need to start putting money on this too?
I don't know. I have a full count. 2 King.
I would throw that curveball personally. I would throw the curveball. Looks like it's going to be up, and then it sharply breaks down.
See what Mcinerney goes with. Goes hard stuff, fouls it back.
I'd be surprising him over here. A lot of foul balls today. A lot of foul balls.
Well, it's kind of like game within the game now. You're a full count offering. Hitters guessing, pitchers saying, you know, what's the hitter think I'm going to throw, and let's try and go the opposite. I'm sure Gallagher also calling the pitch behind the plate, thinking the same thing. That one's drilled to left field. Going back is McEnroe, and this game is tied. Matt King, a home run. And the Crawdads have tied things up at 6. Kind of pitch looked like on the inner half. And got the barrel through the zone.
Just got his hands in front of it and hit a very good ball out to left field.
Now, Joey Donnelly stands in and now steps out. Breaking ball in the dirt. And now you look at it, how big is that play by Gallagher? If that play's not made, Crawdads have a lead right now.
That's true. That's true.
So Donnelly 0 for 3. And he is hit. The Crawdads, 3 runs in this top of the 7th, have tied this game up, and now here comes pitching coach Mike Nunez out to the mound.
I was going to say, are we going to see some action starting up in the Sonoma Stompers bullpen?
I'm looking over, no action yet, although I did just see that bullpen gate open, so we might see someone throwing here shortly. So Mcinerney just has struggled in the 7th inning. A walk, a 2-run home run, then a double, then a pop out, and then that great play by Gallagher had nobody on 2 out. Then the home run by King, and then a hit batter, Joey Donnelly now on first. It looks like there is some stretching going down in that first base bullpen, so. Mike Nunez has his say. I will head back to the dugout.
Now batting, right fielder, Jack Benchoshan.
Here's Jack Benchoshan. Walked in his last at bat, was hit by a pitch in the 5th and scored, struck out in the 3rd. And McInerney fires in a strike. McInerney fires. Fastball, strike 2. I'm sure he'd just like to get out of this inning with the game still tied. Give the Stomper hitters a chance to regain that advantage. Runner on first is Donnelly. Gallagher keeps it in front. Good ball game to open up CCL play. 6-6 here in the 7th.
One team gets ahead, the other responds. So, yes, very good game indeed. Who can outlast who now? That's the grind of baseball.
Deuces are wild.
We should put some money on this.
Yeah. 2-2. Strike 3 called. Ben Shashan down looking, has a few words for Rod Materi behind the plate as he heads back to the dugout. But the Crawdads score 3 times on a pair of home runs. We've got a brand new ball game as we stretch in Sonoma, 6-6. Heading to the bottom of the 7th here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
It'll be easier to see. We stretched here in Sonoma, and it's 6-6. Crawdads homered a couple times. Two home runs in the inning. Matt King tied it. Ryan Ellis hit a 2-run shot to bring it to within 1. And Crawdads going with a new pitcher to start the 7th inning. Seth Hidgen will do the honors. The right-hander out of Odessa, Texas, junior at Incarnate Word. Pitched an inning on Tuesday, a scoreless inning. Struck out a pair of batters. He's going to look to keep the Stompers at bay as Jacob Weiss will stand in to start things off. Weiss, the DH tonight, swings and misses against Hidgen. Weiss 0 for 3 tonight. Granted to a fielder's choice this last time, so he did reach base. Inside. It'll be Weiss, McEnroe, and Gallagher for the Stompers. And a breaking ball missing low. 76 miles an hour that time. Line foul. That's a 90-mile-an-hour fastball up and in.
You're peeking at the radar gun, aren't you, bud?
I'm peeking at it. A couple of Crawdad players sitting right below us. The gun.
Radar gun, that is.
Yes.
Us baseball guys do know what you're talking about, but some people may not.
2-2, misses low. Weiss able to hold up on that time.
Good breaking ball with 2 strikes.
And at least in these first couple that he's thrown look pretty sharp coming out of the hand. Weiss trying to get aboard. Fastball, strike 3 called on the inner half. And even 90-mile-an-hours on that fastball. One gone for Tucker McEnroe.
Now batting, left fielder, Tucker McEnroe.
Looks like we got some action in the Stompers bullpen. And maybe some down the third baseline as well.
McEnroe takes a strike. It's Brady Rutan getting loose for the Stompers in their bullpen.
Maybe some stretching going on.
McEnroe takes. Hitchens 1-1. The Aces were free, and it's 2-1. Hitchin just finished up his junior campaign at Incarnate Word. Pitched 22 innings. Struck out 25 batters in those innings. Also spent time at Cisco College. That's way outside. McEnroe way ahead in the count. Originally from Odessa, Texas. Played at Permian High School, graduating in 2018.
Hearing these graduation dates makes me feel old.
And 2018 was my high school graduation. McEnroe, a high chopper. Gonna be a tough play. King, actually it's the pitcher, Hitchin, fielding and misplaying it. That'll be scored an error. It's gonna be a tough play. I thought the shortstop, King, was gonna come in and grab that, but it was Hitchin coming up there and getting it. So the Stompers get a base runner. That'll bring in Jack Gallagher.
Right here is where you want to do some damage. Got a runner on, one out.
Gallagher for 2, takes in the dirt. Throw to first is wild. McEnroe's going to head to second on the E2. That'll be the 4th error of the night for the Crawdads. And the Stompers with the potential go-ahead run in scoring position.
Now he's in scoring position with one out still. So you want to find some green here, get that run in, get yourself a lead.
Gallagher has struggled to start the campaign, but could get a big hit here. And he's ahead in the count 2-0. Hitchin fires. In the dirt. Nice pick by Donnelly. But it's 3-0. And now at this point, Hitchin throwing hard as he's going to get a visit from Brant Cummings, his manager. But Tyler, with a guy throwing hard like Hitchin, do you try to take something off now that you're kind of struggling with your command and just get one over the plate?
Well, I would, yeah, you kind of want to throw it right down the middle for this one, because more than likely he's not going to swing at it. He's going to have a red light and not going to have a green light. But Gallagher still needs to time it up just in case he throws a fastball on the next pitch, and it would be 3-1 in that case. So you just want to get a strike here and just try and get ahead as much as possible.
And Gallagher, we'll see if he gets that green light from Zach Pace, or if he takes a pitch here on 3-0. So Hitchin comes set. The 3-0. It is a strike right down the heart of the plate.
See, now you're still ahead. If you're Gallagher, you're still ahead. Now you want to time the fastball, because more than likely he's trying to get another strike. So you want to drive this fastball to the green, anywhere green.
Gallagher takes in the dirt, ball 4. So an error and a walk have the Stompers in business here in the bottom of the 7th, and that'll bring in Dakota Duffalo.
Now batting, right fielder Dakota Duffalo.
Duffalo, 1 for 3, had that home run in the 4th. And the pitch is a strike. Duffalo, 6'1", 185-pounder out of Utah. Check swing. Runner goes to third. McEnroe, the throw goes into left field. McEnroe is going to come in and score. Up to second goes Gallagher, and the Stompers retake the lead. Score that another error on Donnelly, the 5th by the Crawdads. Wow. And I think had McEnroe been thrown out and home, I think he was going to get it anyway because the base umpire signaled for obstruction by the third baseman Ellis. McEnroe ran into him, but all good now. McEnroe scores without a play, 7-6 Stompers. And a chance for more. Duffalo ahead in the count 2-1 as the Aces were free there. Pitch fouled, and they count 2-2. Duffalo hits the 2-2 to left field in the park for Brome, and that's out number 2. And that'll bring in Mikey Bell.
Now batting, shortstop Mikey Bell.
Bell on the night, 1 for 3, singled and scored in the 4th, struck out in his last at-bat. That was in the 5th. Bell fouls it, right side out of play. Bell, the recent graduate out of San Joaquin Delta Memorial High School in Fresno.
Foul balls like that. Short order to charge. Just got a little more time because it's going to be out of play as soon as he's back.
Go to Cal Poly Slow. That's where he'll play his ball next spring. 1-1. Gallagher, the runner on second. Bell fights it off, but it's 1-2.
Trying to get these fans here at Arnold Field to get behind him right now so we can get a bigger lead.
Breaking ball outside, 2-2. The Deuces are wild. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Thank you. Swing and a miss. Bell foul tips it into Donnelly's glove. Behind the plate for out number 3, but the Stompers retake the lead without the benefit of a hit. 2 Crawdad errors, and they leave one. We head to the 8th, 7-6 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks, Ryan. Thanks, Isaac. Good job. All right, Brady Rutan. Brady Rutan, the new pitcher for the Stompers. Right-hander out of El Dorado Hills, California. Spent time at Sac City College. Pitched last Friday against the West Coast Kings. Went 2 innings, allowed a run on a hit, 1 walk, struck out 5. He looks to get the Stompers through this 8th inning, retaining that lead, 7-6. And you look at the line score, Tyler, 6 runs, 8 hits, 5 errors for the Crawdads. Stompers have been taking advantage of some sloppy Crawdad defense.
Yeah, just some balls getting away from the catcher, throwing into the left field. Throws aren't on money, and luckily the Stompers have taken advantage of it, like you said. And
Swing and a miss. Jude Potts, the hitter.
that looked like a, hey, I'm going for it all on this one pitch.
Yeah, trying to.
It was what the kids today call a daddy hack.
And the pitch is taken.
Did you take any daddy hacks back in your playing
Oh,
days?
always. Always. Trying to hit dingers, Tyler.
It was all or nothing, wasn't it?
Swing and a miss, 1 and 2. You got to do what you got to do. One and 2. Potts, 1 for 3 tonight. And a chopper. And we'll stay right here. One final already from the CCL North. The Solano Mudcats defeating the defending champion Prune Packers 3-2. Mudcats now 1-1 in league play. They lost to these Crawdads last night, 19-3. Packers now 0-1 in league play. They'll come here tomorrow night. That's fouled back. Stompers playing their first CCL game. Stompers will be in Solano on Sunday. That'll be a 1 o'clock first pitch at Vanden High School. Pitch is up and in, 2-2. Temperature dipped down to about 77 degrees at the moment here in Sonoma.
With a high of 97 today.
Yeah, I think it's going to be even warmer tomorrow. There's a good battle here between Potts and Rutan. And tomorrow we're looking at a high of 99
Ooh.
here in Sonoma.
Okay.
And about first pitch, we're looking at a 92-degree first pitch time.
I mean, that's a little better.
Against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. In the air to right, Duffalo over toward the line. He makes the catch for out number 1. And that'll bring up Coleman Schmidt. This will be the 5th time through the Crawdad lineup. Turn the brightness down a little bit more. No, I did. I think it's easier to see. Oh, for me it is. And a strike to Schmidt, who is 1 for 3. He walked and scored in the 5th, singled in the 3rd. 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Stompers. 6, 8, and 5 for Walnut Creek. And a big swing and a miss that time on the breaking ball in the dirt, 0-2.
Great breaking pitch there. Got him out front, making him look a little funny up there out front. Go a little fastball up.
Well, with the breaking ball, but misses up.
See, I told you I'm backwards. I'm the opposite of what these pitchers have been throwing tonight.
I'm a fan of the 0-2 high fastball.
Okay.
You know,
I'm not the only one.
I'm with
Okay,
you.
thank you.
I'm
Thank you.
with you.
Thank you.
As a former catcher, I love calling that. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. 7-6. The Stompers lead it. Their first CCL game in franchise history. Line to left field. Coming in is McEnroe. He's going to play it on a hop. So it's a 1-out single for Schmidt, his 2nd hit of the night. And here's Brian Duroff.
First baseman, Brian.
Now you're 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
Duroff walked and scored in his last at bat. He's 1 for 3 officially. Had an RBI single in the 5th. Has flown out and struck out. Broken bat. Handren goes to second for 1. Bell back to first. A double play. 4-6-3 around the horn. And the Stompers get out of danger. So no runs on a hit. And nobody left. We head to the bottom of the 8th. 7-6 Stompers here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Noah Rabin to lead things off for the Stompers. Bottom half of the 8th. Seth Hidgen still on the mound for Walnut Creek Crawdads. And Rabin takes ball 1. Rabin 0 for 2. Has also walked and scored. And it's 2-0. Strike. And the count 2-1. Missing upstairs. That one 88 miles an hour that time.
Catcher must be catching it well because those 90s didn't sound like that pop.
That's fouled back. Rabin just missed that one. So the count 3-2. Jackson Castillo waits on deck. Stompers sure would like to add some insurance here. Seen how quickly the Crawdads can erase those deficits as that one's on the ground to the right side. That's Duroff fielding to the pitcher Hidgen for the out. Sure Tyler loves to see that. One out for Castillo.
Those over-overs, that's what you learn in college, over, or even in high school. If you're a very good program, you teach that early.
There's a strike to Castillo. He had a mammoth home run in the 6th in his last at bat.
Yeah.
Now ended up all the way onto the Little League fields, just beyond the right field fence here at Arnold Field.
Don't want to pitch him inside. He'll open those hips and pull that barrel through and jack another one on you.
Castillo swings and misses. One and 2 the count. Fastball taken upstairs by Castillo. Count even at 2-2. Stomper faithful. Still having a good time. Stompers with the 7-6 lead. Castillo takes strike 3 called. 4 out number 2, so Hidgen off to a good start, and that'll bring in Max Handren.
I don't think he was looking fastball on that one. I think he was looking off speed.
Popped up, left side, and Brome makes the catch to end the inning. We're heading to the 9th. Stompers with a 7-6 lead here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1000 1515 or by visiting schongroup.com.
Feel it.
Last of the ninth, or excuse me, top of the ninth.
Oof. It's
Don't-
okay, 3 more outs.
Don't want to get ahead of myself there. But it is the top of the ninth. Max Castellucci on the mound, making his second appearance of the season. Pitched last Friday and went an inning and a third. No hits, no runs, no walks, and a strikeout. And he's going to face the middle of this Crawdad order. So it's always, it's usually said that the last 3 outs are the toughest, and boy, they're tough here, facing 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah, with a 1-run lead. Definitely don't want to give anything perfect right down the middle either.
Yeah, Ellis hit a 2-run home run in the 7th in his last at bat, so definitely has shown that power. He fouls that one. Stompers 3 outs away from starting 4-0, and they would start 1-0 in CCL play. That one's lined into right field for a base hit. Duffalo will field and hold Ellis to a leadoff single. So just like that, the Crawdads put the tying run on base to start the ninth.
Designated hitter, Jacob Craig.
That'll bring up Jacob Craig. 1 for 4, struck out a pair of times. Seen the Stompers roll the double play ball as recently as that last inning. Breaking ball misses up. Craig doubled in his last at bat. That's low, 2-0.
Stomper faithful trying to wield their way to victory.
2-0. Runner goes. Pitch taken. Throw to second. Not in time. Stolen base for Ellis. He nearly came off the bag, and now time is called. So stolen base for Ryan Ellis. The tying run on second here in the ninth, and a 3-0 count on Craig. That's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. That'll bring in Ryan Brome.
Left fielder, Ryan Brome.
And we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach.
Yeah, Mike Nunez out to the mound. Trying to calm down Castellucci. Pitched pretty well in his last outing on Friday, but certainly struggling right now. Gave up that leadoff hit to Ellis, who then stole second. And then a walk to Craig. Crawdads trying to mount a ninth inning comeback. Castellucci out of Sacramento City College. Went to Justin Siena High School just down the road here in Napa. As there's Rod Materi trying to break things up. Castellucci fires in a strike to Ryan Brome, the count 0-1. Much needed strike that time. And there's strike two. Castellucci just looking for an out in any way right now. The pitch. Fastball up and away. Count 1-2.
First baseman back, looking for a ground ball. Hopefully get another double play here.
Got him. Big strikeout for Castellucci, one down here in the ninth. That'll bring in Matt King.
Here we go. I'm going to say it again. You're one pitch away. One pitch away from getting this game.
They turned a 4-6-3 double play to end the eighth. That was handed into Bell to Kopp.
And I said the same thing earlier when that happened, so I'm hoping the juice is still there.
Speak it into existence.
Trying. That's what I'm trying to do.
One last time, we'll catch you up throughout the league. Mudcats beat the Healdsburg Prune Packers 3-2 at Vanden High School. That's in the north. Down south, the Conejo Oaks defeated the Coastal Cubs 14-9. Barons over the Foresters 5-4. That's in the bottom of the eighth. Castillo has it. Makes the play. 2 down. Throw back in is cut off by Bell. And the Ventura Pirates at a 5-4 lead over the Arroyo Seco Saints in the bottom of the seventh at Jackie Robinson Memorial Field. So 2 down. Joey Donnelly will stand in 0 for 3. Was hit by a pitch in his last at bat. Has struck out twice and has flown out.
Catcher Joey Donnelly.
Crawdads had first and second, nobody out. Now it's first and second, 2 out. Lined into right field. That's a base hit. Coming around third is Ellis. The throw is going to go to third. Not in time. It's an RBI single for Joey Donnelly, and this game is tied. First pitch swinging that time. Ambush tactic there from Donnelly. Now the go-ahead run at third. So blown save for Castellucci. Now he's just hoping to get this game into the bottom of the ninth, tied. In the left center field, McEnroe dives, and he hold on? He did! Tucker McEnroe. What a play in left center field to save the lead. So the inning is over, but the Crawdads do tie it with a run on 2 hits. Heading to the bottom of the ninth, tied at 7. They're on the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page and Sonoma TV Comcast Channel 27.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3300. 888-878-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Bottom of the ninth. Stompers need a run to win it. Devin Suski out of Occidental College will take the mound for the Crawdads. 6'2", 190-pound right-hander. Originally from El Dorado Hills, California. Looks like he's making his first appearance of the season. Went to Ponderosa High School. This past season with Occidental, appeared in 3 games, pitched 3 innings. 1-0, pair of saves, 4 strikeouts, didn't allow an earned run. So it'll be Cobb, Weiss, and Tucker McEnroe for the Stompers. And 1 run wins it here on the bottom of the ninth. 7-7 is our score. Kopp, 0 for 4. Suski fires. Fastball inside. Suski fires a 1-0. And a check swing, but it's a called strike anyway. And the count is 1-1. Suski sitting around the high 80s with his fastball. Of course, with a guy that throws hard, if a Stomper hitter gets a barrel on it, it can go a long way. And we've seen 4 home runs fly out of the ballpark tonight already. 2-1. 2 by each team. Castillo and Duffalo for the Stompers, and Ellis and King for the Crawdads. And a swing and a miss. Count 2-2. Two. That's low. 3-2. Still saying it's Hidgen on by thing. 37. Devin Suski. Okay. Maybe said. Payoff pitch. That's fouled into the parking lot. Seven runs, 11 hits, 5 errors for the Crawdads. 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Stompers. Kopp fouls it and out of play. Good battle here between Kopp and Suski. Jacob Weiss waits on deck. The third baseman, Ellis, guarding the line at third, as is the first baseman, Duroff, at first. Kopp swings and misses for out number 1. Weiss 0 for 3, a pair of strikeouts. He's the DH out of University of Pacific. There's a strike. A bit of a low strike call that time. Perhaps caught the bottom of the zone. Oh, 1. There's strike 2. Daniel Moorhead getting loose in the Stomper bullpen, the left-hander, in case we go to a 10th inning. What a ball game here in Sonoma, 7-7, bottom of the 9th. And just missed, 1-2.
I picked a good game to come out, huh?
Yeah. See if the Stompers can pull this one out for you, Tyler. That's in the dirt, 2-2. One thing the Stompers are doing, making Suski throw a lot of pitches. 2 long at-bats here in the bottom of the 9th.
Hopefully he lets up on a fastball right down the middle, and then our Stomper hitters can drive it.
Strike 3 called. Weiss down looking, and he knew it. Back-to-back strikeouts for Suski. That'll bring in Tucker McEnroe.
Left fielder Tucker McEnroe.
McEnroe 2 for 3. Check that, 2 for 4. McEnroe takes a strike. And he swings and misses, quickly 0-2. Suski a strike away from striking out the side. Suski deals the 0-2. Outside. Count 1-2. One, two on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A dominant bottom of the 9th by Devin Suski. And we're going to extra innings here at Arnold Field. 7-7 our score here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Extra innings for the first time this season. Here at Arnold Field, Max Castellucci back out on the mound for the Stompers. Crawdads will send up their 9-1 and 2 hitters. Jude Potts stands in 1 for 4 tonight. And they do start with that ghost runner on second. So that extra innings rule in effect. The last batted out would have been Jack Benchashan, so he's the runner at second. They squared a bunt, pulls it back, ball 1. Going international rules here in the CC. I don't remember this rule being in place last year, so this must be a new rule. Probably better for the game in terms of trying to determine a winner. Potts squares to bunt again. Pulls it back, but it gets away from Gallagher. And the runner moves up to third. So a runner at third with nobody out here in the 10th, and that'll bring the Stomper infield in. In the air to left, that'll get the run home, likely. McEnroe makes the play, tagging his Benchashan. Here's the throw, it's offline, and the Crawdads take the lead. Is there like a special something, I don't know? Sack fly. So 1 out. Crawdads lead 8-7. That pitch is high. Schmidt is 1 for 4. Check that, 2 for 4. Drew a walk in the 5th. Inside, 2 balls and no strikes. Three no. So Crawdads score a run here in the top of the 10th. They now lead it 8-7. There's ball 4. That'll bring in Brian Duroff. Here comes Zach Pace out of that first base dugout, and it looks like that'll be all for Castellucci. Daniel Moorhead will trot out to the mound, and he will take over for Castellucci. Runner on first, 1 out here in the 10th, 8-7 Crawdads. We'll be right back on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. a temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Daniel Moorhead, the new pitcher for the Stompers, the left-hander out of Santa Rosa, California, went to Cardinal Newman High School. Now playing his ball at Youngstown State University. Pitched last Friday against the Kings, went 2 2/3, allowed 2 hits, walked 2, struck out 4, didn't allow a run. Brian Duroff stands in. And a check swing, did he go? No, he did not. Count 1-0. 7th Stomper pitcher of the night. There's a strike. Ace is free. 1-2. Stompers in extra innings for the first time this season. Only the 4th game. Only went to extra innings once in 2019, the last full season of Stompers baseball. August 9th, 2019 against the Napa Silverados. And they won that game in 10 innings on a walk-off against the Silverados, 11-10. Outside, snagged by Gallagher. Count full 3-2. Ryan Ellis waits on deck. Big pitch coming from Moorhead. And first he throws over to first. Left-hander sets. Strike 3 called. Duroff thought it was ball 4. And he does not like it. But there's 2 down. And that'll bring in Ryan Ellis.
Third baseman Ryan Ellis.
Ellis singled and scored in that 9th inning rally. Also has a 2-run home run. Lefty to lefty, runner goes. Got a great jump, ball 1, and stealing second easily is Schmidt. Stompers in the bottom of the 10th will have Gallagher, Duffalo, and Bell. 8-7 Crawdads. Inside, gets away from Gallagher. And Schmidt goes to third on the pass ball. It's a final down in Compton. The Barons beat the Foresters 5-4. And in the 8th, it's the Ventura Pirates 5, Arroyo Seco Saints 4, bottom of the 8th. Swing and a miss. Nice pitch from Moorhead, 2-1. Two balls and a strike. And a nice pitch in there. Called strike 2. 2-2. And the Deuces are wild here on the top of the 10th. Lined. Handren on a hop. Tough hop. Recovers. Fires to first. Did he get him? No, he did not. Pulls Kopp off the bag. A run scores. And Ellis, shaken up at first, ran into Kopp. It's ruled safe at first. Zach Pace out of the dugout wants an explanation. Trying to say maybe the runner knocked Kopp off the bag because I think the throw beat him. And they're going to talk it over. So the umpires meeting and talking it over. We're watching the replay up here in the booth in real time. Hard to slow it down, but it's also hard to see the bag. Tough play, tough call, and he is safe. Zach Pace still doesn't agree. Crawdads get another run in. It's 9-7. So score that a single for Ellis. Then I'll bring up Jacob Craig. So Crawdads with 2 here in the 10th. They now lead at 9-7. And Moorhead throws over. Outside. Craig is 1 for 4. Walked in his last at bat. 2-0. Moorhead trying to keep this at bay. Now the pitch. Inside, 3-0. That's something we've seen kind of later in this game, Tyler, is just Stomper pitching, falling behind a lot of these Crawdad hitters.
Well, the umpire hasn't given the outside corners either all
Right.
game, so, I mean, it's kind of tough to make pitches right down the middle where the hitters can hit them.
There's a strike. Either way, the Stompers will have some work to do in the bottom of the 10th. They'll get the ghost runner, as they say, at second. But they'll need at least 2 to tie at the moment. See if Moorhead can keep it at bay, but it's ball 4. Ryan Brome will now stand in.
Left fielder Ryan Brome.
Eighth walk by Stomper pitching tonight.
Walks will kill you. Walks will kill you.
Can't defend walks, they say,
No,
right?
you cannot. Especially to the number 9 batter. Not that he is, but number 9 batter, you definitely do not want to walk.
Crawdads looking to add on here. Fouled back to the screen. And the count even at 1-1.
I think he needs to put it right there again. Stay inside that lefty on lefty matchup.
Here's the 1-1. Slider inside. 2-1. Inside, and the bases will be loaded. Look out. So a single here can really make things a tall hill to climb if you're the Stompers on the bottom of the 10th. Matt King at the plate has already homered in this game. And here comes pitching coach Mike Nunez out of the dugout. Stompers led this game 6-3 at one point. The Crawdads have battled back. They led this 7-6 going into the top of the 9th. Crawdads battled back, and now 2 more here in the 10th to take a 9-7 lead.
It's been a very good game all day. One team has gotten ahead. The other team has battled back to either tie it or take the lead, and then it's just a back and forth battle. It's a grind. As I said earlier in the broadcast, baseball is a grind. Each at bat can change the outcome of the game. Each pitch.
So Nunez is done with Moorhead on the mound. Now a big spot. King at the plate, Moorhead trying to keep this at just 9-7.
All with 2 outs. The majority of this inning has been with 2 outs.
Yeah, since the second out, a single, a walk, and a hit batter. That's outside. And a fastball outside, 2-0. Getting struck out in the second, reached on an error in the 4th, struck out again in the 5th, homered in the 7th, and flew out in the 9th. Three 0. Nowhere to put King. Moorhead going to try and have to come back 1 pitch at a time. There's a strike. The 3-1 pitch coming. It's 10-7. Here's Joey Donnelly.
Catcher Joey Donnelly.
3 runs here in the 10th. Stompers just looking to get back into the dugout. There's a strike. Bases are loaded. 2 out. 0-2.0-2. Got him. Slider on the outside corner to end the inning, but the Crawdads score 3 times on just 1 hit. And they'll lead the bases loaded. Stompers got some work to do. Bottom of the 10th, 10-7 Crawdads. Here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV. Brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Foot on my cleave, right foot, then left foot.
Yeah. Get over here.
Sure, your girlfriend's thrilled.
Huh?
I'm sure your girlfriend's thrilled. Extra innings.
I know. We good? Oh, my phone went to sleep mode. Okay, 31 years old, I'm still pitching, okay? Sorry, I added a year 2 days ago.
Bottom of the 10th, Stompers down 10-7. Devin Suski still on the mound for the Walnut Creek Crawdads, hoping to close things out.
Now batting, catcher Jack Gallagher.
So it'll be Jack Gallagher lead things off for the Stompers. Ghost runners Tucker McEnroe on second. Gallagher 0 for 2 has walked a pair of times.
Little Eminem without me to start the inning. I love it.
Yeah. See if that starts a rally for the Stompers. Swinging and a miss. 88-mile-an-hour fastball from Suski. in the dirt. Count 1-1 on Gallagher.
74-mile-an-hour slider there.
Wind picking up out toward right center field as indicated by the U.S. flag. Out in dead center field.
With a light on it, I like that.
Fastball. Just missed. 2-1.
.88-mile-an-hour fastball there.
Two balls and a strike. Stompers got to get someone on to bring the tying run to the plate. Cut on a missed. 87-mile-an-hour fastball that time. Count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes on Gallagher, the catcher. Dakota Duffalo is already homered in this game, waits on deck. And the pitch is high.
He's got to bring it to you now, 3-2. You either walk him, get the runners at first and second with no outs, or a little strikeout here. We'll see what happens.
Full count offering. Got him. 89-mile-an-hour fastball from Suski. Gallagher retired for out number 1. And that'll bring in Dakota Duffalo. Duffalo 1 for 4, homeward back in the 4th. That's low. Crawdads tied it in the 9th. They were down 7-6. Sent this to extra innings, then scored 3 times in the top of the 10th. And that's where we stand now. Two 2-0. There's a strike. .88 miles an hour that time. Two balls and a strike, 1 out, 1 on for the Stompers, bottom of the 10th. Stompers down to their final 2 outs. Strike 2. Sharp breaking pitch there from Suski, 2-2. Now hit the 4-hour mark in this one. Duffalo steps out. Pitch. Up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. McEnroe around third. The throw from the center fielder Schmidt is going to be high. McEnroe scores. Duffalo up to second with an RBI single. And it's now 10-8, and the Stompers will get the tying run to the plate. So here's Mikey Bell.
Now that shortstop Mikey Bell.
Bell, 1 for 4. Breaking ball strike. That one's in the left center field. That ball is going to get down, and that's going to go all the way to the wall. Duffalo will score. Bell on his way to second with an RBI double. It's 10-9. Tying run now at second. So here comes Brant Cummings. No, Rabin is due up. And that, actually, he will not make a move.
Tying run now on second. With 1 out on the scoreboard. While you update the Sonoma Stompers Facebook page.
That's what I'm doing right now. Thanks to everyone that has been tuning in throughout the night. It's been a long one, but a fun one. See the Stompers, do they have a rally in their bones? Rabin cuts and misses. Tying run on second is Mikey Bell. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Aces are free here in the bottom of the 10th. Rabin, right field, base hit! Bell rounds third! The throw from the right fielder, not in time! The Stompers have tied it! 10-10 in the bottom of the 10th! Suski looks so dominant in the bottom of the 9th, and the Stompers have come off the deck to tie things up. Wow.
This is crazy. This is crazy baseball right here, and I love it. Love every minute of it.
Now Jackson Castillo will stand in.
Now that center fielder Jackson Castillo.
Castillo homered already. That was back in the 6th. Castillo up the middle. Bobbled at second. They'll get the out at second for the out. That was Potts, at second. Let's go that a 4 fielder's choice. That'll bring in Max Handren. Max Handren steps into Stompers general manager Eduardo Moralera's old walk-up song. Winning run on first, Castillo. Fouled back. Handren, 1 for 3 officially, has walked twice. I don't know. We have one of our interns, Hudson Stipp. He was sitting on the other side of the press box in the top of the 10th. Now that he's come over to the other side of the press box, the Stompers have tied the game. I don't know. I think it's good luck.
It's always been a superstition. You gotta go with the superstition.
I don't know. I think I'm the one who called it over, so I don't know. I'm not trying, you know. Give me a little bit credit here.
I give you the credit, but
2
it
and
was
1.
also a vote. It was also a
But I brought the idea up.
correct. Then it became a vote, and it was a unanimous one.
Handren to end the count, 2 and 1. Ball in the gap, maybe a ball down the line to make things exciting. 3 and 1. Ten runs, 12 hits, 5 errors for the Crawdads. 10 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Stompers. What a wild ball game this has been. Ball 4. Winning run at second.
Wow.
Davis Kopp will come up.
Grinding.
And he has a chance to win the game with a base hit. And manager Brant Cummings. And he's coming out toward home plate umpire Rod Materi. And I think he's gonna make a change.
A double switch, it looks like.
Jacob Krieg, the DH, is now going to come in and play third, which means Ryan Ellis is going to go to right field, and the right fielder, Ben Shashan, is going to come out. And he's going to make a move. Looks like Ben Shashan may come in and pitch. We'll see. And yeah, he's going to come in and pitch. So first and second, 2 outs. Stompers have scored 3 times here in the bottom of the 10th. We'll take a quick break and be right back here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Davis Kopp is going to hit with a chance to win the game.
Now batting first baseman Davis Cobb.
And he's going to face Jack Ben-Shashan. Hasn't pitched yet this season, and in a tough spot. The winning run on second in Jackson Castillo with pretty good speed. Kopp stands in. 0 for 5. I'd say he's due.
Same thought there, Michael. He's due for a game winner right here.
Breaking ball, missing upstairs. Runner second is Castillo. Handren on at first. And now Ben-Shashan steps off. One 0. Big swing and a miss. Count 1-1. Kopp trying to turn around a rough night so far. It's a chance to do so right here. Two and one. And a nice snag by Donnelly to keep it in front.
Unleash the beast, unleash the fury. This is our house with the judge and the jury.
The fans that have stuck it out have seen a wild one. 20 combined runs, 22 combined hits. Upstairs, 3-1. Jacob Weiss waits on deck.
Do you give him the green light here, Michael?
You know, that's a tough one. I mean, new pitcher coming in. Kopp is your 3-hitter. It's a 3-1 count, remember.
Correct.
A lot of things to think about. Kopp swings and misses. So the good thing here is that the runners will start. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. So essentially any hit to the outfield likely wins the game.
It should. As long as the pitcher goes to the plate.
3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. 10-10, bottom 10. Runners go. Strike 3 called. Kopp can't believe it. And he has a couple words for home plate umpire Rod Materi. And that'll end the inning. So we are going to an 11th inning here at Arnold Field. 10-10. Let's get our ghost runners going once again. We'll be right back here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3900. 888-878-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
The 11th inning here at Arnold Field. 10-10 is the score. Aiden Lombardi, the new pitcher for the Stompers. Lombardi, one appearance last Friday, went 2 innings, allowed a hit, struck out 3, got the final 6 outs. So Ben Shoshan is going to hit. The runner at second is Joey Donnelly. And the bunt, they square around, they get the bunt down, but it's foul. And they count 0-1.
Got us standing up here in the press box there, Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah, keep our legs moving.
They get the bunt down again, and it's a good one. Kopp will throw to first for the out. So a successful sacrifice that time by Jack Benchashan. Score that a 3-4. Donnelly goes to third rather, 1 out. That'll bring the infield in for Jude Potts. Lombardi going to work from the windup now. Now steps off. Potts.
Telling Gallagher to come out and talk to him a second.
And 1 for 4. Wonder what that conversation could be.
Sometimes it's, hey, I want to throw this, this, and this. It could be, hey, let's stay away from this guy. Could be a number of things, especially with 1 out. You have a guy at third. You never know.
Potts is the 9-hitter. See how they pitch him. And he gets hit. So runners are at the corners now with 1 out. And back to the top of the lineup in Coleman Schmidt. 8th pitcher of the night for the Stompers. There's a strike. Couple games go 11 innings, but they've had only 1 game go past 11 innings. They had a 12-inning affair back on June 26, 2018 against the Napa Silverados. That was a 12-11 walk-off win. Fouled back, 0-2. Stompers middle infield playing back for the double play. So the corner infielders will be coming home with a throw. The Lombardi way ahead in the count, looking for the strikeout. Here's Brian Duroff. One for 5, walked and scored in the 7th, had an RBI single in the 5th. Fouled back, 0-1. Runner on first is Potts. At third is the ghost runner, Donnelly. 0-2.
Throw it even higher this time.
No. 0-2. Popped up. Infield. Lombardi. It's now behind home plate and it drops. And Duroff gets another chance. They had a hard time finding it. I mean, playing with the lights a little bit.
Let's say anything above the lights sometimes can be a
Right.
disappearing act.
Yeah, and it goes up above the lights, it's dark, and then it's coming back down. Got him!
Oh boy.
Lombardi's pumped up as he leaves the mound. And the Crawdads don't score. No runs, no hits, 2 left. We head to the bottom of the 11th. Stompers with a chance to win it. Here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
Pinch hitter for the Stompers. It's going to be Colton Lamonto. He's going to hit for Jacob Weiss.
Do you think Zach Pace bunts here since we're in the bottom and they didn't score in the top?
That very well could be a possibility. We'll see what they do here, although Lamonto is a very good hitter. He squares the bunt, fouls it back. Ghost runner is Davis Kopp at second. One run can win it for the Stompers.
Squares the bunt.
Gets it down, runner goes, but it's foul. And the count 0-2. And we'll see if he goes a third time or if he has Lamonto swing the bat. 2 hits and 9 at-bats this season for Lamonto.
We're getting a little crazy up here.
It's what a 10-10 game in the 11th does for you.
In a 4+ hour game.
It's been a good one. The third baseman, Krieg, still playing in for the bunt with an 0-2 count. He does square to bunt. And he pulls it back. Ball one. Back pick to second, and they got caught, picked off, but it's dropped. Throw to third. Not in time. It's not made. They had Davis Kopp picked off at second, but the throw was dropped by King. And now the Crawdads are going to have to bring the infield in. Throwing out third, nobody out. That's the 6th error by the Crawdads tonight. One ball, 2 strikes. Got him. 1 out.
That's okay. He did a job. Got him to third. We got a runner at third, 1 out.
Left fielder Tucker McEnroe.
I pick up Tucker McEnroe. 2 for 5. That's a single and a double. That's up high. Infield in for the Crawdads. Swing and a miss. 101, the Aces are free.
Looks like he was trying to send that one to the moon.
One and 2. Tucker McEnroe, the hitter. Outside, 2 and 2, snagged by Donnelly.
Donnelly's got to be a wall here for the Crawdads.
Kopp at third. Got him. 2 out. 2 strikeouts by Ben Shashand. That's up to Jack Gallagher.
Catcher Jack Gallagher.
Infield can now play back for the Crawdads. 2 outs. Wild pitch, pass ball, base hit, error. Something does the trick. Swing and a miss. Stompers had the winning run on third with nobody out. There's now 2 out. Oh, 1. Strike 2. Gallagher 0 for 3 has also walked twice, but has struck out twice. Oh and 2. We're going to the 12th. Stompers get the winning run to third with nobody out, but don't score. We're going to the 12th. 10-10 is our score here on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, This local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Hayden Lombardi back out for the 12th. Ryan Ellis, the hitter, squaring to bunt. Duroff on second is the ghost runner. Pitch upstairs, 1-0. Lombardi got out of the jam in the 11th without allowing a run. Now he's going to have to try and do it again. There's a strike. In the air, in play, Rabin makes the play for out number 1. Big out for Lombardi. That'll bring up Jacob Craig.
Number 29, Jacob Craig.
Crawdads going through their 7th time around in the lineup. Craig's walked his last 2. And there's a strike. We're not second, Duroff. 0-2.
Oh.
They called a game after 8 innings at Jackie Robinson Memorial Field. That's the Ventura Pirates and the Arroyo Seco Saints at 5 apiece. So I wonder if that maybe was a time situation there or what. But nonetheless, 0-2. Stay at 0-2. And I've just been told that this will be the last inning. If this game is still tied after 12, this game will be continued the next time these two teams play, as the count is 1-2. Got him. 2 out. So it's up to Ryan Brome. Lombardi trying to do it again. And Lombardi will look him back. So here's the situation. Top of the 12th, 10-10. If this game remains tied, this game will continue the next time these two teams meet. And the next time these two teams meet will be, I believe, next week, next Tuesday. at Walnut Creek next Tuesday the 14th. So they would conclude the remainder of this game and then play the regularly scheduled contest. 1-0. Swing and a miss. 1-1.
And I say just finish it now.
Yeah, that's the discussion. They were having a little conversation after that bottom of the 11th between the two managers and the umpires. It's the count 2-1. Lombardi trying to work some more magic. Ball 3. Three and 1 on Brome. Ball 4. So I bring in King. In the air to center. Castillo going back. Still going back. Makes the catch to end the inning. To the bottom of the 12th. Stompers 1 run to win it. Here on the Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan Spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
Dakota Duffalo will hit for the Stompers.
Number 21.
And I believe we have a pinch runner at second in place of Gallagher. And it's Gavin Ronglin, it looks like, number 23. Duffalo takes ball 1.
Gavin Ronglin has entered the game for the Stompers and is now running at second base.
So Ronglin at second, Duffalo at the plate. To third, Craig, 1 out. That brings up Mikey Bell.
Number 15, Mikey Bell.
Bell, 2 for 5, had an RBI double in the bottom of the 10th. Ball 1. Ronglin, the pinch runner at second. He's running in place of Jack Gallagher.
Whose legs are probably dead after catching 11 innings.
And long night at the ballpark. Fist, foul. Aces are free with Bell at the plate. Ben Shashan on the mound for the Crawdads. 1-1. 2-1. This game began at 6:08 p.m. and we are just about to approach the 11 p.m. hour. Bell trying to win it for the Stompers. 3-1. Noah Rabin is on deck. Three-one pitch. Fouled back, count 3-2. Ronglin on second, appearing in his first game with the Stompers. Bell trying to be a hero on this Thursday night. This is tied for the longest game innings-wise the Stompers have ever played as a franchise. Off the fist, gonna be a tough play. King, Fields, throws. Not in time. Infield single for Mikey Bell. And that passes the torch to Noah Rabin. Rabin, 1 for 4, had an RBI single back in the 10th. He's also walked and scored a run back in the 4th, which seemed like a couple games ago to us.
Yes, yes it does.
It's been a long special shout out to our entire crew that's worked this one. It's been a long one, but a fun one. Ball 1. Stompers trying to win a game for the ages. Popped up. Infield, Craig chasing it. It's the infield fly rule, so Rabin is out. The runners have to hold. So there's 2 out in the inning. And that'll bring in Jackson Castillo. So if the Stompers don't score here, this game will remain tied. And will continue next Tuesday at Walnut Creek. And I'm sure Jackson Castillo has other ideas right now.
So does Tyler Reynolds.
First and second, 2 out. On the ground. Fielded by Duroff. Takes it to the bag to end the inning. So that's the ball game for now. And this game is going to resume next Tuesday at Walnut Creek. Game time is slated to be at 4 o'clock next Tuesday, but we'll have an updated time on when they will resume that first game and then complete the regularly scheduled game. Well, Tyler, thanks so much for toughing this out with me, coming out from Indiana. I know you're in town. Thanks for making the Stompers a part of your stop, and saw a great game. I wish it could have ended for you, but we still saw some great baseball tonight.
I appreciate it, Michael. Thank you for all you do.
All righty. Well, that's going to do it for now. We'll be back here at 6:05 tomorrow night against the Healdsburg Prune Packers. For all of us at the Sonoma Stompers, I am Michael Bearbolt, signing off on Sonoma TV, Comcast Channel 27, and the Sonoma Stompers YouTube page.
You are watching a production of Sonoma TV, brought to you in part by Maya Restaurant, Yucatan spirit in the heart of Sonoma. Located on the historic Sonoma Plaza, this local favorite delivers the vibrant, unique, spicy, and delightful flavors of the Yucatan in a comfortable and exciting dining environment. A temple of the best tequila, cocktails, laughing and dancing with friends and family. Maya is open for dining in, takeout, and pickup 7 days a week. More information, 707-935-3500 or visit mayarestaurant.com.
This broadcast is sponsored in part by
The Schoen Group, located on the beautiful Sonoma Plaza. The Schoen Group is affiliated with Sotheby's International Realty. Our goal is to be your realtor consultants and representatives for many generations to come. For information and guidance regarding wine country real estate, you may contact us at 707-933-1515 or by visiting schoengroup.com.